My name is Bourbon.
It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't understand how this is supposed to be something legit. I mean, obviously there is nothing legit to it. It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't really care about blinds.
My name is Bourbon.
Breeze really won. If he wins the whole thing, Matt can't do this again.
My name is Bourbon.
It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't understand how this is supposed to be something legit. I mean, obviously there is nothing legit to it. It's a stupid YouTube contest. I don't really care about blinds.
My name is Bourbon.
Breeze really won. If he wins the whole thing, Matt can't do this again.
And I should have sound. Do I have sound? Do I have an echo? Feels like I might have an echo. How's that? Okay. Is the sound clear or is it echoey? I feel like it might be echoey. I'm getting a little feedback over here. Does it sound clear? Is it echoey? Much better. Is it clear though, or is it echoing? All right, cool. Don't know why I'm actually getting a little. Oh, I see why. Because I had cranked up the output. Okay, that should fix it. Put this back to normal. Okay, let's start again. What's going on? I'm Bourbon, and this is Whiskey Uncensored. Tonight, I'm going to be tasting through this pick I went on a few weeks ago from Kings County, and it got delivered to the store already. And if you filled out the form that you were interested, sometime during the stream, you should get an email telling you how to acquire said bottles. And if you didn't put in, or you did and you want to back up or what have you, we're also going to do a giveaway for one of these. And again, they're very small bottles. Most of them are 200 mLs because the entire barrel was 15 gallons. And the Angel share was 32.8%. There was 5.5 years in a 15-gallon barrel. So the entire yield, if it had been all bottled in 750s, would only be about 48 bottles. So, going to give one of these away. Standard Whiskeytube rules apply. And please tag Amy Boehm with your entries. And as I go through this, I will probably add some other stuff because I'm stupid. And people deserve to win stuff. So, it is 100 and... It is actually quite low for Kings County. It is 64.9% ABV, therefore 129.8 proof. It's pretty cool. And yeah, hopefully people are happy with it. I'm going to taste through it. However, to warm up, I'm just going with an old standby, an old Knob Creek that I like to use to kind of center my palate. I usually do it before I do a blind. And yeah, let's see who's here. And let's get this show on the road. Scroll all the way up to the top. Will O'Neill, the legend, first. Hope I'm up and available for this primetime event. Well, I hope you are too, brother. Cheers. Tony Two Toes saying, let's go. 4-leaf whiskey at a cookout drinking Bardstown, West Virginia barrel rye. How is that? And Stacy saying, cheers, everyone. So cheers, Stacy. I didn't post the thumbnail till late tonight. My stomach was a little iffy earlier, but what the hell? That's what my Lanta was for. Shredward's here with the giant eggplant. What's going on? Peter White in the house. Cheers all. Cheers, Peter. How you doing? Five Fingers in the house. High five. Mike Franklin with the always so gentlemanly good evening. GT Mustang 09 in the house. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, GT. What's going on? Brian Slapshots Roadhouse in the house. If you're not subscribed to Slapshots Roadhouse, you're missing out on some dust therapy. You should be subscribed to Slapshots Roadhouse. And I should roll back and say, the award-winning Stacy H 4-leaf whiskey, if you're not subscribed to her, seriously, what the hell's wrong with you? Go subscribe to Stacy. Gandhi Road is in the house. Cheers, everyone. Scrolling. Amy Boehm, the freaking legend, the one tracking for me tonight. The Queen Wrench herself doing me the honor of tracking for us this evening. And yeah, let's see. Rick is in the house. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Rick. JH in the house. Cheers all. Cheers, JH. There's me saying the camera was being dumb. Maybe it was just me being dumb. I'm just saying. Peter B is in the house. Cheers all. Cheers, man. The Baller. Bourbon Baller Lee in the house. Cheers, brother. Haven't heard any updates from you. Send me an update. Unless you already did and I haven't looked at my phone. Z-Man is in the house. Cheers, man. Cheers, Z-Man. How you doing? You're muted. No audio. No sound. I'm a fool. Dan O.B. is in the house. Cheers, telling me I don't know how to run YouTube. And he's right. Cheers. No sound. No sound. Bill Bauer in the house. Driving now. Coming in hot. Cheers, sir. Audio is being censored. Did I say something about a gun rack? Possible. All right. Look, it's sound great. Mark, Northwest Bourbon in the house. Cheers, sir. Thanks to Mark, Northwest Bourbon, and having Horse Soldier on. I recently did a pickup of some Horse Soldier cask strength, which I actually ended up picking up two, and I put one in the Alzheimer's fundraiser that I will be helping with tomorrow night on Adriana Whiskey Mountain's channel. This is her annual fundraiser, so I thought that was a cool bottle to add to the fundraiser. All right, and that is 8 p.m. tomorrow. So, you know, even if you want these bottles, save some for tomorrow, being honest. Sugar Kitty is in the house. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. There is sound. There is not echo. That would be a good thing. Top Dog's in the house. I love the idea of 200 ml bottles. Yeah, 200s, 375s. I wish more allocated stuff came in smaller bottles because there'd be so many more bottles available. Definitely want to try that. There you go. John Cran's in the house. Cheers, everyone. So I figure I'll go through it a little bit, finish saying hello to everybody. What do you call it? Go through it a little bit, and then we'll open it up and talk about it. See who wants to hang out. And I just got a text message. I need to see if that's the one I was waiting on. Stupid new phone is not cooperating. Haha, Brian sending me the bowl. Damn, that's beautiful. I need a piece of Brian's wood. So let me see if I could show off Brian's wood while we're here. This is the bowl that Brian created on his channel that will be in the fundraiser tomorrow night. It's freaking beautiful. I wish I would have it. I still don't have any piece of Brian's wood. And that stripe, if you couldn't tell, is actually a beautiful stained purple. So if you're interested in that tomorrow night, be donating. And the donations are open already. If you want to go donate, I don't have the links handy, but I'm sure somebody mod could drop them. And we could always throw them in. Let's see here. Scrolling. Everybody tell me I'm an idiot. Scrolling. There you go. Paul, whiskey food dude in the house. Whatever the giveaway is, I'm in for 4 via PayPal, Amy. Cheers. And it looks like Paul's getting the party started. I haven't seen anybody else in. And right now, Paul's got pretty good odds of winning that thing. There you go. T. Jarrett in the house. Cheers, man. How you doing? Zembood in the house. Cheers, Zembood. There we go. And there's Amy dropping the link to the Alzheimer's fundraiser. Not only is she tracking, she's dropping links too. What a freaking legend she is. And I already promised her I'm going to send her a flight of Kings County so she can get to try some of this stuff. Very cool. So with that, let me so I probably should have prepped more with pictures and stuff, but my tummy really wasn't cooperating this evening. So, and to give you an idea on how small these bottles are, I'm cracking a 200 as well. And there's the text. So, sorry, I know this is enthralling. Tunes 21 in the house. Cheers, Bourbon. Cheers, Tunes 21. Wise Guy Stew. You sure about that? Sure about what? Okay. Just bear with me one moment. Actually, I'll send it out in a little bit. Screw that noise. Anyway. So, yeah, for tomorrow, actually, I should pull this up. The Alzheimer's fundraiser. Let's talk that up a little bit because I know Adriana's traveling. Let me pull that up and show quite how huge the giveaway is tomorrow. Oh, I don't want to look at my shopping cart. So here we are. Make sure I'm on the right link. Yes, I am. Okay, so let me present this. And let me zoom a bit so it's easier to read. All right, I know this isn't trolling. So tomorrow night. That doesn't really look very good because I'm in the way. There we go. So tomorrow night, the Alzheimer's fundraiser. The link is here. You can already start entering. It's $5 an entry. There's also a second GoFundMe for some very rare bottles that are coming from Australia. If you want to get a chance at those, including Stag Junior Batch 1 and a Jim Beam that never was sold in the United States, you enter additionally at this second GoFundMe. So, yeah. All of these bottles are being given away, and I'm not even sure it's updated as of yet. Yeah, it's definitely not updated because my bottle's not on here, including non-bottle prizes like Barrelhead Table, Whiskey Bottle Lamp, Slapshots Bowl, Mini Glens, and even 2 concert tickets to Pink on our upcoming tour. So, seriously, every year this community comes out, and this is the actual page where you donate. So far, she's raised $2,740. Her base goal is $5,000. And last year, I think it was $16,000 Whiskeytube raised. I'd have to double check that, but of course, let's see if we can beat last year this year. With that, let me put some more whiskey in this glass, and let's crack this Kings County. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of excitement, I'm going to say, though, in the pick. I'm kind of a little surprised, but hey, you know, that's all good. It is what it is. So let's see here. Grab this bottle here. And they are screw tops. You know, very fancy. Let's see, a couple more people slipped in. Medium Ugly is in the house. Cheers, everybody. Cheers, Medium Ugly. What's going on? And, yeah, with that, America? What's in the glass, Ben? What's going in the glass, Stu, is my Kings County pick that I went on a couple weeks ago and has already been delivered. And if you're interested in getting in on one, there's a giveaway where the links to donate are in the description. And also, I'm sure somebody could paste them in the chat. $5 an entry like usual, and you can win a bottle of this pick. Kings County Ryes are near and dear to my heart. Yeah, they're rare to find. They're very rare. Dave Vogelsang in the house. Cheers, Ben. Cheers, Dave. And with that, let's pour a little of this King County. There you go. John Krantz saying, Brooklyn. There you go. It is from Brooklyn. This is distilled and aged in Brooklyn. And the mash bill on this is 80% New York corn and 20% malted barley from the United Kingdom. No rye. And Amy reminding everyone to lick that like. Appreciate that. There we go. Amy posting all the metrics. Looks like you're pouring that lean. Well, I mean, it's not a big bottle. And I didn't take much to be able to share it with more people, you know? It's also, I wanted to get some air. And again, my tummy was a little under the weather earlier, so I don't know why now my eye is bothering me too. This is awesome. I'd, you know, pour it a little light and let it get some air also. Give it the patented Matt Porter SJ here. You know, in the stemmed glass for extra bouginess with the pinky up. William Reynolds in the house. Cheers, sir. And Saucy Shane in the house as well. What's going on? And I feel like I'm going to miss Cooler Running. I don't think I did, but I'm going to say what's up again just in case I did. And with that, Cheers. Guess I shouldn't have said cheers when I'm going in for the nose. But, you know, I'm an idiot. Most people know this. Now I'm pulling up my nosing notes from the sample I had left over from the pick just to see if it changed at all. If I can find said notes, that is. Because again, kind of an idiot. That's weird. I don't see them. Okay. Awesome. Because, you know, that's how I do things. So you definitely get a lot of oak presence on the nose. I mean, again, it's years in a 15-gallon barrel, which I am actually getting my hands on as well. But there's also quite a bit of fruit on the nose behind the oak. Definitely some ethanol, but I mean, it's 130 proof. What do you expect? Freshly poured. There's also almost a little bit of herbalness to it. Like, I don't want to say like I don't know, Italian green herbs dried. It's interesting and some nice complexity. And with that, cheers, y'all. Let's go to the palate. Again, a lot of oak. Leathery. Really, really dark note fruits like fig or plum on the mid palate. A little light spice in the back on the finish. It's not, of course, is just the first sip. Let me get another one. Definitely chew this whiskey. Nice amount of kind of cinnamon spice around the edge of the palate. A lot of char, a lot of oak. But then a nice kind of dark sweetness. I don't know why I always describe flavors, sweetness levels as light and dark. It's just kind of the way I do it. Also, kind of tannic and drying on the back end. There's a ton of oak influence, obviously. 5 years, 131 days in a 15-gallon barrel will do that for you. Doesn't suck. I'll tell you that. I have had others that were more chocolatey. This is more on the fruity side. But it's quite interesting. Lean is slang for cough syrup containing codeine. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, considering we've all had some cough syrup when we were kids out of bottles like this. You're not wrong. Might have been what they were going for. Let's see here. Baller's in for two. Thank you, Baller. Whiskeytube's most brilliant idiot. I don't know if I'm the most brilliant idiot, but I'm definitely an idiot. Looks pretty dark. It definitely, believe it or not, this is almost on the lighter end for some of their stuff, but it also is a very narrow bottle. So you can imagine if you double it up, like in a 750, it looks real dark. And see what the there you go. Yeah. See if you can kind of get an idea of the color there. Do I start with the Russell's 10-year or the Rare Breed Barrel Proof? Russell's 10-year and work your way up to the barrel proof. Start low, go high. Unless it's a Russell's 10-year pick, then even still, it's 110 to 116. So, yeah, I would go Russell's 10-year and then go to the barrel proof because you're not going to want to go backwards. Stu is drinking a 100% rye finished in vermouth cask at 120 proof. Interesting. Sounds like they were going for the High West yippee-ki-yay vibe there. Yeah, what was that BS when you only got a tablespoon of the good cough syrup? And brandy was my cough syrup when I was a kid. Oh, cheers to that, bowler. Let me see if I got any updates here. I'm still not used to having a new phone. Zemboot, absolutely. Big love to Amy Boehm for all of her help, being one of the queen wrench of Whiskeytube and one of the legends of Whiskeytube. And actually, on that sip, I went a little deeper in the pour there, and towards the back of the tongue, I actually got some nice chocolate, some kind of dark, bitter chocolate on the back of the palate, and I didn't get that when we were tasting it originally, but we're doing very small pours. Just when we were a kid, I was given hot toddies. Needless to say, I was sick a lot. Oh, Dave bought The Forbidden by Marianne Eve. Smashing Germs gives it a less than stellar review. I really like it. I don't think he said he didn't like it. What he said was it shouldn't be a $130 bottle, and there should be a lot more transparency to it. You know, that's kind of the issue with that bottle. And if you want to taste almost the same weeder, you could get the Castle and Key weeder, which is to begin with, but at least it's half the price. But you know, it's your whiskey, and if you're happy with your purchase, that's a good thing. Enjoy your whiskey. Nobody can tell you otherwise. You're welcome, Amy. Thank you again. Yeah, it actually, when you put a little more of it on the palate, you do get a chocolatiness to it, which is nice. Those dark fruits kind of transition to leather. So it's a nice change. It's very different whiskey, but different in a good way. You know, I was definitely hoping for a hazmat, you know, syrupy flavor bomb out of them, but this is, you know, very different and more complex. It's not a lot of those super delicious Kings County hazmats that are 7-8 years old and crazy high proof. They're absolutely delicious, but kind of one noted. This actually has layers to it, which is nice. And speaking of layers, I'm getting tired of just looking at myself. So why don't I drop that link and see if anybody wants to hang out with me? Maybe drink some whiskey and talk whiskey. Not real fancy tonight. There is the link. Let me get that link pinned. What the hell? I killed the heart. Nobody told me the heart was in chat. Stand by one moment while I murder the heart. I hate the heart. With that, the heart should be murdered. Yes, the heart is gone. There we go. I hate that stupid thing. Heart's such a great band. Oh, Will, you're one of a kind, that's for sure, brother. Is the heart murdered? The heart is murdered. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out tonight. And, yeah, let's keep it going. Anybody have any questions about the pick? Anybody have any interest in it? Anybody, had Kings County and have thoughts or interest in it? Just throwing some ideas out there while I sip on this delicious whiskey. Ben, is the link for the Kings County still up and open? It's kind of closed down for now, Amy. I'm sure I can, work some magic for you. But like I said, I'm going to send you some anyway, so you can try it along with some others. But, yeah, figure this out. Now I finally got some people joining in the background here. First up, we have the man, the myth, the legend with the giant eggplant. What's up, Shredward?
What's going on?
What the heck are you drinking? Is that the moose?
Moose.
Moosehead. Look at you.
Lager, eh? That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so Amy, because it was such a small yield, I had put a interest form out there to get an idea of how many people would want what and what size. So everyone who went in on that is being notified this evening on how to grab it, and if there's any left over, I will put the link out there. Mr. Great Shot Mark is in the chat, and in the background we also got the wise guy Stu.
Hey, what's back?
Oh, we got some bad connection. Yo, what's up, little homie?
Say, what's up?
What's up?
Is it too loud? Background noise?
It's all right for now, but your signal's terrible. It's pretty choppy.
All right, let me hop out. Just want to say,
Thanks for hopping in. There you go.
Where was he at? Vegas or something?
I don't know. It kind of looked like Vegas, didn't it?
Yeah, that was my first thought. Yeah.
Well, a little dude wanted to get on YouTube, so he popped him in. That's cool.
Man, it's got to be about a
night.
It's probably about 124 in Vegas right now.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Dude, no thanks.
Stupid. Oh, so I was saying, cheers, Mr. Great Shot. What's going on, sir? You glorious bastard, you.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Veruca Salt. I want a Kings County single barrel now. Well, once we get a couple people on here, I will launch that information.
Or are you giving away an entire bottle?
That information. What's up, John?
John.
That's amazing. Consider 00. Cheers.
Ooh.
See, what's funny is my grandfather was a World War II vet. I've talked about this a number of times in the South Pacific, and he lost his brother in the Bikini Islands in the South Pacific. Was killed in a tank. So my grandfather, let's just say, had no love for the people of Japan through my entire life.
Yeah, same with my grandfather.
But there was one particular incident. I'll never forget it. I loved my grandfather because he was a Marine, a hard-ass Marine. Lost his brother in the war. But he was very, he was older. He was probably in his 80s at the time of this story. Maybe even probably mid 80s. Little old man, kind of walking with a cane somewhat. And, he was always very nice and always smiling. And my family gotten into eating Japanese food. And I forget if it was my birthday or somebody else's birthday, whatever, we went out for sushi and Japanese food. And I don't know how this happened, but me and my father somehow start talking about, it must have been in the news, something about nuclear weapons. And my grandfather's very quiet, sitting there eating his shrimp tempura, because, it was fried shrimp. It was about the only thing he would eat in the whole restaurant. That or chicken teriyaki. And he just looks up at us and goes, "Why don't you go ask that guy?" And we're like, "What do you mean?" He points, there's an old Japanese man behind the sushi bar. He's like, "Yeah, he probably saw the Flash."
Jesus.
We just looked at each other, at him, and we were like,
Wow.
"What?"
Yeah, man.
So just so you know, the uncensoredness is generational in my family.
Yeah, same, man.
Wow.
My grandfather that was also in the Pacific during World War II, he was totally bald. And when I was a little kid, maybe 6 or 7 years old, I was like, "Hey, what happened to your hair?" And he said the Japanese shot it off in the war. But he didn't use the word Japanese. He used the shorter version.
Yeah, the shortened version. Yeah.
And I believed him for the longest time, though. I thought he got his hair shot off in the war. Like, yeah, that was it.
What kind of channel are you running here? You want to know who's interested in what size and who wants to grab it? You got it, Will. You know it. How long do we have to buy the pick? You're going to have 24 hours if you were on the initial list. And after that, he's going to open it up to locals and the public. He has the list of everyone. So, yeah.
Is the giveaway tonight, is that for a full bottle?
It is a full bottle, but it is a 200 ml because almost the whole, he only bottled like 15 or 20 bottles in 750s.
Nice.
But as long as the entries get up, I've got some other stuff to throw in as well. But the start is a 200 ml of the Kings County 130 proof pick, which again was 5.5 years in a 15-gallon barrel.
Nice, man.
Medium Ugly says, "Tell us." What did I just drop? Oh, just a tell us about Kings County Distillery. So Kings County Distillery is actually located in the Brooklyn Navy Yard in Brooklyn. And it's actually, you have to go in through security to get there. It was a Navy shipyard back in the day. And now it's a major industrial area. But there are still some, I'll call it Office of the Navy buildings in there, along with other government buildings and other higher security industrial things, and a distillery. They distill on site. They use all the corn they use, and the rye is from New York State. The barley they use is from actually the United Kingdom. They find it gives a much different profile, and in the bourbons there is no rye, and in the ryes there is no corn. Their ryes are 80-20 rye malted barley. So they're really doing things differently. They started out mostly in 15-gallon barrels with some 30-gallon barrels. Now they're moving into 53s and 30s. Just keep with the smaller barrel idea and flavor profile that people are kind of used to. Yeah, it's a cool place. Actually, their tasting room is actually in what's called the Gatehouse, and it's actually the old. It looks like a freaking castle, basically, which was where the controls were for the gate to get into the Navy Yard, which now also leads you to a Wegmans, which is a supermarket. That's kind of the short version of it. I can tell more, but it's distilled in New York. It's all their own distillate, no sourcing. And yeah, kind of cool.
Do you know of any other distilleries that use malts that are sourced from outside the U.S.?
I don't know of anyone else who particularly says what malt they're using on their label.
Yeah.
It literally says on their label. I mean, I have no idea if this is actually going to zoom in on it, especially not on this little one.
There it goes. Yeah.
If you look down in the bottom corner, it says 80% New York corn, 20% UK malt.
Crikey.
Extra age 5 years and small cooperage.
Hold on. Extra aged?
Well, most people don't age many years in a 15-gallon barrel.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize that. I guess so. It's like one more year than they normally would, or something.
And yeah, New York City runs a little hot.
Yeah,
probably 10, 15 degrees hotter than the surrounding area. So it's not Texas, but these barrels get some heat on them.
Got that New York funk on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's at Sandusky. There you go. Only 78 degrees. Nah, it's all good, man. Hope the little man liked being on YouTube. Cheers.
Where the hell is Sandusky?
Ohio?
Huh.
The only Sandusky I know is Ohio, but that's on Lake Erie.
Gran Torino's. Jeez. Showing whiskey wars in the chat to all you beautiful whiskey people.
Hey, Sean.
So you're supposed to be hanging out with the wife tonight. Who is the email come from? The email will be coming from me. Evil Williams in the house. I'm Evil Williams.
Kings County size Queens.
Going on.
that was good.
Yep. Amy, how many entries do we have so far? I feel like it's very few, which is fine. I'm just curious. See if I'm miscounting or not really up on what's going on. Eric Desmarius in the house. Cheers, all. Stopping real quick. Tell him I'm done with dad duties. Then I'll be back. Cheers, brother. Let's see here. Oh, there's Amy putting the giveaway again. Please, for the love of God, no more. No more what? Okay. Ohio, Cedar Point. There you go. Tim Evans in the house. Here's Tim.
Hey, Tim.
What's going on, man? And ASMR Whiskey in the house. Cheers from Vegas. And if you're not subscribed to ASMR Whiskey, cheers from Vegas, everyone. Why not?
I hope you get that AC.
You want
on, bro.
some of those sexy, sultry vibes along with your whiskey. You should be subscribed to ASMR Whiskey. Just saying. What are you boys sipping on? I know Shred's sipping on the moose.
Yeah, just the moose for me tonight. I'm going to get into this Bardstown Scooby-Doo or the that other super vat from the Norseman.
So bad.
Yeah, I'm on my first pour. I just poured some Lusta.
Lusta, that's it, right? You showed that. I didn't know if you were still on it.
Yeah, it's my first pour that I haven't even drank any yet.
Yeah, I'm just taking it easy tonight.
Just finished the Old Faux pick. Delicious. Which Old Faux pick? Sean's question? And
After
Amy's did 11 entries so far. Wow. Whoever's entered's got pretty damn good odds right now.
Hell yeah, man.
I don't know if the 200 ml is scaring people off or what, but
Hey, it's nothing to sneeze at.
yeah.
Good luck finding that in the stores, eh?
Yeah. So picks are only in generally New York and Connecticut. I think maybe one has happened in New Jersey. That's really it. And yeah, they're pretty freaking rare. Faz saying, cheers all. Cheers, Mr. New Zealand. The Aussies kept me up 3:30 this morning. Yeah, the Aussies will do that to you.
Damn Aussies.
I couldn't sleep worth a crap last night either, but I was still trying to. Everybody's talkative this evening.
I was on Ken's stream. I was in chat when I got up this morning.
Yeah, I stopped him for a little bit too.
Yeah, I saw Z-Man in there for a bit.
Oh, he went in hard in the paint this morning?
Well, it was right about the time he was going to shut down, so it was about almost noon my time. I think Ken said he was going to shut down, so yeah.
There you go. Damn, dude. Well, it's like I got about 30 minutes sleep last night. Yeah, well, stress will do that to you, dude. Gandy Rhodes trying that Dexter 3-wood. I did see that in Kentucky. Liquor Barn pick. No wonder it was marked down to 38, but it's not bad. Ooh. That's not exactly the greatest review there, but at least it was only $38.
It's not bad.
Drank only the 46% last night and stayed off the cask strength. It paid off. Well, I ain't doing that tonight. Mr. Great Shots in for 4. Thank you, sir. If you got a stick and a glass, you might want to come on here and chill. I don't know if anyone else is going live tonight.
Cheers, Mark.
I've got another interesting beer tonight.
What is that?
It's a Cooperage, local brewery. It's a Dortmunder.
Oh, nice.
You're a Dortmunder.
It's a Cooperage and Wondrous Brewing Company. Cooperage out of Santa Rosa. And
You got a Dortmunder in your pants?
16 ouncer.
What is a Dortmunder? I don't
Oh,
think
you put that on a scale?
It's like a German style lager. Really
Yeah.
good shit,
I was a
though.
beer guy for many years, and I don't think I ever heard the term Dortmunder.
Dortmunder.
But I'm
dude.
definitely calling you a Dortmunder from now on.
That works for me, man. I've been called a lot of things, but that's
Your
pretty cool.
Dortmunder's 16 ounces. That means you put it on a scale at some point.
I'm just reading the side of the can, sir.
Let's see here. Damn, JH in for 5. Thank you very much, Jay. And as I said, I'll probably sweeten it up a little bit here shortly. I just got to get a little more liquor in me.
Do you know when that email's going up, Ben?
If you two would talk, I can make it go out right now.
Okay.
All right. What's
So
going on, John?
am I still gonna be good if I pay for it on Monday?
Um,
No.
I could let him know, or
Okay.
actually, I do have to do a little more editing. I mean, it's a normal store website. I mean, my recommendation,
Okay.
if you got one, is throw it on a card. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
If you need a hold or something, let me know and I'll get it figured out.
Okay. I'll let you know tomorrow then.
Oh, yeah. Last night, sipping on that Kentucky Spirit that I've
Amongst
got.
yourselves,
So
I'll
good.
give you a topic.
Let's talk turkey. Let's talk Jimmy Russell. Can we bring up that picture again?
Jimmy Russell is neither Jimmy nor Russell. Discuss.
Let's talk about what would Jimmy Russell's favorite Woody Allen movie be?
You're not talking amongst yourselves. Do you not like my topic? Here's a topic.
There is a topic.
There's a topic.
Oh, man. That bottle you have is about half the size of that hog, dude.
Yeah, it is. Well, the problem was that was the only turkey they had left to get him to sign. So that bottle's
man.
actually up behind me.
Nice, dude.
Nice.
Is that Faz in that other picture? Kind of looks like him.
Oh, it's Bobby.
That's
Oh,
Bobby.
okay.
It does kind of look like Fez.
Yeah.
I mean, making that trip, it would be worth it when you see that thing, right? I know he's got a long way.
You think he's got a tailor that says, "Oh, not Jimmy again"?
Nice.
Look at the inseam on this pants. Holy shit!
Apologies. I thought these guys would be able to talk, but they can't. While I am fixing up the email.
I still think Mrs. Russell's the real hero in this situation.
There you
You're
go.
not wrong.
Fuck the rat race, dude. Right?
Nice.
Gotta get this.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's a lot to be carrying around.
I think he wears one of those like back braces, but it has to have the shoulder straps. You know what I mean? One sec here.
All right. If you filled out that form, you should now have an email.
Okay.
And if there are any left, I will let people know. And if you're expecting an email and you don't get one, please let me know. With that, let me get back to chat. Where were we here? Oh, there you go. Didn't shoot a whiskey lounge in the house. Cheers all. On the way home from my Diddy? P. Diddy? Sister's house. May hop on when I get home, or maybe he'll pass the hell out.
Yeah, the email is already here.
Cool. Now, for those who went in on 200s, there is some caveats, and they're in the email. But, yeah.
Getting down on some of this.
What are y'all
Good.
drinking? I'm drinking Kings County.
Is that the normal 90?
Alter Ego? Yeah, 95.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make a cast strength version of that, too.
Wow, man.
Yeah, I
wish
got
found
a-
cast strength.
I got a
Yes,
sample of a cast strength from Costco that Bobby Baddock sent me. It was really good.
Yeah, mine's a little long in the tooth. This
Yeah,
is the
mine-
regular, and I will be replacing it with the cast strength.
Hmm.
There you go. What's that? Is that the 95.8?
It is 95.8.
Right on. Is that the 22?
It is
It says release number 22004.
21004 on mine.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I
You
just
want the
found this
file
yesterday.
number and the size of the scrotum on the guy who signed it?
Wait a minute. You got a different. Who the hell signed this? I can't even. Looks like 3 L's. Is this LL Cool J?
Probably.
What the
Or a llama.
Pretty good shit. I mean, the nose is fantastic. I don't
Yeah.
think the finish is not Amazing,
Dab
though.
is Dortmunder. Did not know that Dab was a Dortmunder. Okay.
Dortmunder. Coming in hot.
There you go. Do you all crack it yet?
Oh, yeah.
JH is drinking the ECBP Barrels for Hope Founders Pick. Mine has not arrived yet, JH. How is it? Some more whiskey.
Yeah, man. Kentucky Spirit.
Doesn't look like me anymore. Dude got checked. You're not wrong. You got checked
Yeah.
about whiskey. He's an old man. That's a lot of heft to carry around. What's the matter?
forget.
Roscoe P. Coltrane in the house. Cheers, Roscoe. What's going on there? Breaking work to carry it around. Well, could be. Ooh, Camp Nelson A. Kentucky Spirit pick. Beautiful.
Nice.
Sounds yummy. Yeah. Andrew is in for 6. Thank you, Andrew. What's the MSRP on the bottle? Click the link in MSRP. I believe the 200s are 37 plus tax, and the 750s were 130 plus tax. It's not a cheap bottle, but it is a pretty rare bottle. Again, the whole barrel only yielded, like I said, I think like 40 200 mLs and like 20 what do you call it, like 20 750s. Come on, brain. Brain is out of order. I saw the cask at Goody Goody the other day. I haven't had the cask strength one. I mean, I have cask strength Doc Swinson's, but not of that one. But I enjoyed the non-cask strength, so what the cask strength wasn't out when I bought that. I enjoyed it enough that I'm going to upgrade to the cask strength.
Yeah, man. If I find a cast strength, for sure. I just think this is kind of lacking on the finish. But it was just the neck pour that I had, so.
You know what it is? It's just tasty and easy.
Yeah.
Like, you'll probably plow through that thing and not even think about it.
It's pretty
kind of
easy
like
savory.
I don't even know where that bottle went. Like, it's been here, it's been sitting, and every time I saw it, I was like, then I have it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
Now
triple.
it's pretty much at that chug kill stage.
Dude, triple cask MGP. Can't go wrong, man.
Went through a bottle and some of that alter ego cask. There you go. Yeah, it's tasty stuff.
Where the hell is Ferndale, Washington? That's what I want to know.
I would refer to you as Bourbon Bowler as somebody who might know that neighborhood. Or Troy Man, but he's been MIA lately.
Hold on. Let me pull up the old Google Maps here.
Yeah, it's good and he's open up. I got the short and founders today. I was one of the few who didn't get the short barrel. So I would only have the founders.
That is way close to Canada, my guys. It's about 5 miles from the border.
Near Canada, I think. So basically it's Moose.
It's almost like it's like a suburb of Vancouver, but it's in Washington State. Holy shit, that's way up there, man. It's probably an hour and a half north of Seattle.
Well,
God
Bowler
damn.
wasn't wrong. Near Canada.
There you go.
You know what else you can do? You can blame Canada.
I always do.
Yep.
Every time. Even if there's smoke in the sky and I know it's not from there because I'm on the West Coast, still, it's Canadians, man.
Well, it's either Canadian or North Korean.
No, yeah. If they fire one off, my side of the U.S. will be the first for sure. Feel that Oppenheimer, you know what I'm saying?
Well, how about that U.S. soldier they were going to send back home for? He went to prison in South Korea, and then he blended into a tour group and ran across the border to the north.
What?
That was this past week.
What? A tour group? How
Yeah,
many
he just
tour
blended in
groups?
civilian. They
But
have,
how many people in South Korea say, you know what, let's go see North Korea?
there's like they go up to the DMZ and they can look across. Apparently, this guy didn't have the right paperwork at the airport to be sent back, and he was in civilian clothes and blended into a tour group and ran across the border. I have no idea why.
Jim,
Yeah, I
are
don't
you
think anybody knows why.
That's amazing, man.
Jim, are you gonna show a penis?
No, I am literally driving. That would be kind of difficult.
But not impossible.
Not impossible, but not something I'm about to do.
Jim,
Peter North, I am not.
Speaking of Peter North,
oh shit! That was the last person I thought you were going to pull up there.
tell me that's not a great intro.
Hey, the sun needs to go down, man. Look how bright it is in this room.
Tell me that's not one of the greatest intros you ever had in your life.
That don't bother me, man.
That's good.
Oh.
The king of the money shot, Z-Man.
Dude, how hot is it out there, Z-Man?
I don't know. Probably at 110 right now.
Shit.
It's 96 in my house.
Oh, I got my AC fixed.
Yeah.
Mine's not getting fixed till wintertime.
What's wrong with it?
Some temperature module inside of it is broken, and they want $2,000 to fix it.
So you have no AC at all?
I have a swamp cooler shoved in a window.
What is a swamp cooler?
It's got a squirrel cage on it, 2 pads that get wet, so it just takes the moisture from them pads and pumps it into the house.
Wow, that
An evaporative cooler.
So in order to get it to flow right, you got to like open windows up and stuff so the room I'm in, the window's wide open. And you can feel the air just rolling through here.
So how come you use that instead of like a standard window air conditioner?
Because I need to cool the whole house. And the window AC I got for
So I guess they're not a thing here because we have so much humidity that wouldn't work. With how dry it is there, it must do wonders.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It puts moisture in the house.
I knew a guy that lived north of here, almost to the Oregon border, and he had a swamp cooler in his place. I think it was awesome, man.
Makes a huge difference.
It helps. I grew up with it, and then when I bought this house, I got the air conditioner, but every time the thing breaks, it costs you $1 gazillion to fix it.
You have to be seriously deranged to run into North Korea. You're not kidding.
Yeah, they are cheaper to run.
Thank you. I still got stuff I need to get to you, and anything I need to get out to anybody, if you could hit me with a reminder this week, because I'd like to get it out before UPS might go on strike.
Send me one of those Austin Nichols, Ben.
What, one of these?
God damn it! Yeah, that's the one. Whatever you want, bud. Just
I gotta
let me
check
know.
my inventory. I might be able to make that happen.
Let's figure something out because I got something with your name on it, whatever it is.
Is it your dick?
Yeah, you know. I don't know if I could. I mean, UPS might charge freight for that, so I don't know if I.
I mean, it is what it is. If you can get it on a pallet, right?
Yeah. Come on.
Welcome to the Club.
God damn it, dude.
You remember the BBC there, Shredward?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what started that nonsense.
Oh yeah, the Pringles can.
Oh, Jimmy Russell. I mean.
Yep.
That was a big dick.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Here, the last thing in the world we want to do is bring more humidity in. A low humidity here is like 60, 65, maybe 70%. But in the winter, I can get my place down to 11%. Mr. Chig's in the house. Mr. Chig's is one of those people to get that package out this week before UPS shuts down. Just saying. Mr.
Oh,
Chig's,
shit.
not forgotten. Cheers. And thank you, Amy, for reminding everyone about the giveaway.
Dude, I forgot about that UPS thing. I got a guitar in the mail right now.
Yeah, I think they said it was going to be the first is when they're planning on starting it.
Yep.
If it actually happens.
Mm-hmm.
What was I going to say?
Yeah, I was happy, but I had the HVAC guy come Wednesday morning and put a new electric motor on the blower on my furnace to get the AC to run again. We're going to be hitting like 95, 96 this coming week.
Yeah.
What was wrong on mine is called the TXV, or thermal expansion valve. So the fluid wasn't getting balanced, the coolant wasn't getting balanced properly, so the system wasn't getting enough coolant, and it was getting covered in ice.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay.
And once you get enough ice, the airflow gets blocked, and you don't get cooling at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's not
Kitty says, but it's a dry heat.
All right, I'm gonna go for this Chateau Scooby Doo here.
Is that batch 1 or 2?
This is batch 2.
Okay. Speaking, you know what? Speaking of batch 2 there, I got to bring this up. I got to pull up the pictures. Today, I got so excited by something I saw on Coming Whiskey, and then so disheartened and upset by something I saw on Coming Whiskey. Did anyone else see this? Did anyone else see what was on Coming Whiskey today? I'm guessing not, but
I
why am I not
still
finding-
can't see it because I'm driving.
Photos not simple. There.
Dude,
So let me share this. I've not been excited for a Bardstown release in a long time. Although I am interested in Disco 11, being that it's all Kentucky. But then this hit Coming Whiskey.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
What do you got? All nickel?
Bardstown Collaborative Series, Carter Cellars, a blend of American straight whiskeys,
Wow.
finished in
Wow.
Carter Cellars Napa Cabernet barrels. I
What?
saw that and went, "Meh," like,
Yeah.
pull
dude.
it.
Yeah.
And then I saw this.
God damn.
9% Dickel.
So it's Dickel.
Oh,
Oh,
So
man.
Nickel Carter is tasting it with the dick.
you're gonna take a 100-point cab barrel and hit it with some Dickel. That's what you're saying.
Seriously, what a waste.
And they made a boron. It's 10% 95.5 MGP rye, 41%
Mm.
probably Schmirky,
Yeah.
and then 49% Dickel.
Hey, you know what though?
Wow. That's a lot.
17-year though. There's 17-year Dickel.
It is 17 years,
That's the only caveat that makes me kind of okay with it.
but it went from I am grabbing it the moment it hits to a try before I buy it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If I see it for 130 though, I might just pick it up.
All right, you can send me some.
Yeah, that I would
I mean-
want to pour up first.
I mean,
Dude,
the tasting notes sound great. What I want to know, and maybe we have some insiders that are looking into it, were the Carters involved with this blending at all? Because they have blended the Dickel out of some Dickel before. Or did they just supply Bardstown with the barrel and Bardstown did their
Good
own?
question.
A custom blend
So-
of bourbon, because you would think they would put that on the label here with all this wording.
Mhm.
What if
Custom
so?
blend of bourbon and rye was aged in 10 exquisite Carter Cellars Napa Valley Cabernet barrels for 14 weeks. The barrels were separated and rotated throughout the rickhouse multiple times, yielding a beautiful balance of indulgent dark fruit and French oak spice.
So from what I understand, the Carters had nothing to do with the blend itself of the whiskey, just the barrels of.
Well, we don't know.
That's what it sounds like to me, though.
Agreed based on the label, but
Like it's
I
just
got
Carter.
so
Like
excited and so let down within like 10 seconds.
I think what they're doing is just capitalizing on the Carter name and
Yeah.
everyone knows that the Carter, like they're gonna put the word Carter on there, and at the end of the day, it's just wine barrels. They had nothing to do with the blend, probably.
Yep. They probably don't want to put their name on it.
Yeah, dude. I think that's.
Well, I
what's
mean,
up.
if they were involved in blending it, it could be good, but if the Bardstown guys blended it, we've seen what happens when they blend with Dickel, and it tends not to go well.
I think.
Oh.
I want to know how long it's spent in those barrels, but just that they were rotated multiple times.
14 months.
What's that?
It says 14 months.
But you're not even leaving them in one place in the rickhouse for very long if they're rotating them multiple times.
Yep.
True.
Yeah, man.
Jerry Black's in the house. Cheers, everyone. Cheers,
What's up,
Jerry.
Jerry Black.
You far from home, Jim?
Not too far.
Okay.
I'll probably be home in half an hour.
Oh, okay. So that's a haul. AC to me worth whatever the cost. I freaking hate the heat.
Maybe.
Amy, I am far north of you, and I can't live without AC either. But I'm also fat, and you're a beautiful young lady. So
Dude, it's.
I am a little more heat. I don't know. I'm fat and ugly, so you know.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're
Us
a
fat
beautiful,
guys absorb heat very quickly.
Sweaty. How about that? Okay.
you're a beautiful man.
Yeah.
Give yourself some
Jigs in
credit.
fourth. Thank you, Mr. Jigs.
Beautiful, man.
Peter White pays $25 a month in case my furnace or AC craps out, and they come fix or replace it immediately. That wouldn't be $25 here, I'll tell you that.
I pay $20 a month to get a discount, and the discount gate got me $400.
Hold
But
on.
then the remainder of it was $1,600, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta wait.
Peter White, do they allow air conditioning in Canada? Is that a thing?
Yeah, right? You would think.
You would think that they would shut that down with a quickness, man.
Amy just summed it up, Ass. I mean, being that it's Carter, I am interested. But, yeah, JH, that turned around quickly.
I think the
Number
Carter
11.
name ends at the wine barrel, and they had nothing to do with the blend. Like, that's my guess.
Yeah, I'm kind of guessing that's the situation.
We know some people, I'm just saying, hopefully, again, this is one of those times where just the label popped on Coming Whiskey. Nobody knows anything about it. It's not announced.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It could come out that it's a whole collaboration, and if the Carters came up with the blend, it might be freaking good.
That's the
But
time.
if whoever blended Disco 5 came up with it, then we might need to burn the place down. Listen,
Did anyone see the Remus post on Instagram the other day?
Remus post?
No.
Oh,
They're going to come out now with a 49% rye bourbon.
Ooh.
damn.
5149.
Yep, 49 rye.
That's heavy on the rye, man.
Well, they already have the 51 rye, 49 barley, so I mean,
Yeah.
not surprising.
I've got an MGP that's an old Dominic Hewling station, and theirs is 52 44.4. So it's
Interesting.
44 rye. And that's a custom one that MGP does for them.
Even that can't make Dickel taste good. Just saying. What's wrong? If you like do you remember Flintstone vitamins when you were a kid? The Dickel generally tastes very minerally. Now I had a couple, a Blue Note 17 where it was minerally, but there was so much other flavor around it. It was still enjoyable. And I do have a 15 and an 18-year pick that are also both enjoyable.
Yeah, I think I might be the only one that actually preferred Disco 6 over Disco 4.
I didn't get to. I honestly, the last one I bought was 4. After I tasted 5, I was so annoyed that I stopped buying Disco.
I didn't get either one. I just got samples from Bobby of 4, 5, and 6. And I thought he gave me some pretty hefty samples, so I compared the two, a couple different, or the 3. I compared.
Did you throw the 5 at the wall?
The 5, I did not. You know, it wasn't It was Dickley for sure, and it was my least favorite of the 3 that I got. But the 4 was great. It had a lot more age on it, I think. But the 6 just kind of, it was like a fruitiness that I really enjoyed. Good stuff, man. But this Bardstown, I don't know what the hell are the Chateau Scooby-Doo number 2. What are they aging this shit in?
That was aged in Chateau Labaud barrels, Armagnac barrels, but it was that batch 1 was 12-year MGP only.
Okay.
Which is why it was magical. 12-year MGP aged in Armagnac.
Okay.
The second one was again a Tennessee one.
Gotcha. I'm not getting any Dickel on this one. It's got a crazy good.
Suit Series bottle I had Tennessee whiskey in the mix. They made a point to say TN, but not Tullahoma. Okay. Oh, did anyone get the 13th? I don't think anyone actually got. I don't know that there were any actually available outside of the exclusive club that Steelbox has, and even then, I haven't heard of anyone who got one yet. So I don't know. But I have heard that there are other 13th County picks out there. If anybody has a contact near Atlanta, let me know. I know where there might be some. So the email. People did express checkout within 5 seconds of it dropping and didn't get it.
Wow.
Make it fruity or sweeter? I don't know. Fruity pebble.
Yeah.
Has anyone had Kirkland Isla? Not bad for 35. I think it was somebody actually gave me a sample of Kirkland Isla, not Rolling Go. I think it was Troy Man. Might have been Troy Man or might have been J Max. I'm trying to remember who. I'm thinking Troy Man though. Actually, and said it was really not bad. So that's the second I've heard of that. I'm a veteran sleep. There you go. I like that. They will sell it. Sell. Yeah, they're definitely capitalizing on the Carter name, but interesting. Oh, there you go. Sugar Kitty, $28 a month in New Jersey. They come immediately. 3 parts, half off. Independent Joe in the house. Disco 5 is some good stuff. Well, not everyone dislikes the Dickel minerality. Some people enjoy it. Joe happens to be one of them.
Yeah.
So he's lucky he can get himself some good whiskey that he enjoys. John Malik in the house, too. Better late than never. Cheers, all. Cheers, John. How you doing?
So the thought that's kicking around in my head is if you're one of those people who's subscribed to the old Carter or Walker thing where you get early access to the releases and all that. How do you feel that they took those Pinot barrel aged whiskeys, instead of doing something good with them, they just farmed them off to Bardstown and be changed it with Dickel? What a waste.
No, I mean, we don't know what else they have going on. I don't think they've ever released a finished whiskey, but who knows what they got plans. I mean, that's why I'm very curious. Were they involved at all, or did they just sell them the barrels, you know?
And I think there's someone who won't hate Dickel, but dear God, don't blend with it.
Here's some more whiskeys. Damn, I will catch up with it. Cheers, Andrew.
Cheers, Andrew.
Poor Muller, I just tried to bib and Tucker. At least I don't need the boy taught by. Well, bib and Tucker is dead. High and Wicked, the judge is Dickel, and it's not bad. Okay. Yeah, there are Dickels that aren't bad. The problem is the majority of them are bad. What's up, Spurman? What's up, Mojo? What up?
What's up, Mojo?
Evil Williams, I got the shingles vaccine. Steel box. Joe has discos 4 through 8 and enjoy them all. I stopped buying disco to save room for new brands and products. I have
Cool.
I have 2, 3, 4, and I want to try 10, and I am very interested in 11. But yeah, I was an early adopter. Did anyone see the 15-year single barrel bullet on Prime Barrel? Yeah, that guy's a charging $107. What was it? $140 or $170 a bottle of $60 bullet. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, no
I
thanks.
was on a pick in April, and we picked a 17-year barrel, and I believe we're getting the yield was 89 bottles, and I think we're paying around $70 a bottle.
Mhm.
So couple that with his multi-$1,000 membership fees and NFTs and all that crap. Yeah, hard pass.
Nope.
Brian Tracy in the house. Cheers, Brian. Disco
Brian.
3 still my favorite. Disco 3 was freaking good. I lean towards 2 just because of the schmild schmirky. But
Damn, I did not know that Disco 2 was schmild schmirky.
schmild schmirky schmedjigly.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Then you guys had Frey Ranch.
Yeah, I've had the
I
regular
have.
guys. Just the 90 proofer with the bottle that weighs about 40 pounds.
Yep.
You,
I have a single barrel.
do you like it?
I wasn't a fan of the regular 90 proofer.
Stacy's in chat asking about it.
It was kind of farmy.
Dino is my
Yeah.
favorite Flintstone vitamin.
I thought,
Yabba dabba doo. Eric's
I know
Bye.
here. Nobody's seen you. And Ernie, the Brewbaker Firemaker, is in the house.
Cheers, Mojo.
What's going on, Ernie? Anybody try any Traverse City distillery? So
Nope.
we have a kind of like-hate relationship with Traverse City.
the town or
They've had
the.
some really delicious barrels in their pick program. The problem is they have flat out lied to people about where they are or what they're getting. So
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
a
not good.
fan of the distillery, but if you get someone to vouch for a pick from them, there's a good chance that it's going to be really tasty.
I thought it was all MGP, like the. It's not okay because I passed up a maybe 2 years ago. I kept seeing the barrel proof Traverse City sitting on the shelves. It was like $70-ish, and I just never pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was any good or not. I thought it was MGP, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, well. Amy, how many entries are we up to?
Yeah, I've been wanting to try that Frey Ranch rye.
Distributor
That
keeps
sounds
giving me free bottles. Yeah, well. Mojo has 2 4s and a 3 out away. I don't know what a out away put away, I'm guessing. Stacy picked up Frey Ranch. I'm confused. It's just okay,
Sure.
so Frey Ranch, if it's a pick especially, you're gonna think I'm crazy, but take the cork out and leave it out overnight.
Ah.
They open up. They're very tight barrels. I learned this from the Turks, actually.
Ah.
Frey Ranch needs a lot of air.
Interesting. I might have to try that.
Yeah, I would have never thought to do that.
Yeah. It's apparently really, or just take a pour it out, and leave it like lightly open. Cover it, leave like a crack so it can breathe overnight, and see what it does to it. I think they said they ended up leaving their cork out for 24 hours or something crazy like that.
Wow.
That the barrels, as they're aging, really don't breathe. So they need some oxygen to open up.
The one I did try was really earthy. It was herbal. There was some funk to it too.
Oh, yeah.
But is it a 50 or the 100 proof? Because the regular releases are.
I don't remember. It was a Buddy's barrel. It was about a year ago.
I meant what Stacy picked up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that applies to single barrel picks. I don't know on anything else.
Yeah.
I just got the 45%. It's not bad. A very okay whiskey. We ain't got nothing to lose by leaving the cork out for a while.
No.
And I had mine open for like 2 years, and I kept going back to it. I just gave it away, man. I drank about half the bottle. It just never opened up, man. I mean, maybe it opened up. I really didn't like it.
Yeah, I'm saying you literally leave the cork out. Let that sucker breathe. Let's see here. Traverse City. Yes, Rick has a great contact. That's great. Yeah, they exist. There's been some stellar ones. The problem is you can't really trust what you're getting. Supposedly they've turned over a new leaf and everything else, but when the trust is gone, that's kind of,
Yeah.
What I especially didn't like is when groups called them out on getting barrels that they were told were MGP and they came with Barton barrels, or they were told they got Barton, they got MGP, or they were told they got Barton, they got Dick, whatever it was. And they actually went on a podcast and said how everyone was wrong. That's what probably left the worst taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
I didn't realize there was so much controversy.
Yeah, no, it was probably a year or two ago when the shit really went down. So I'm like that on it. 34 entries. Okay. 34 entries. Do I have to do math? Probably. Yeah.
That's not too bad.
All right. Let's have a little fun. Maybe it'll open up the entries a little more.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is Ben's version of excuse me while I whip this out.
He's looking around.
I'm deciding, should it be another Kings County or something else? I'm thinking another Kings County.
Which other one you got?
Had a long week this week.
Yeah. You getting ready for what's the talk of the strike?
Not much. I mean, I was just concerned that the strike sucks.
Wow, we just totally lost you.
I think
I
his phone is
said-
on strike.
No. Hello? You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Go.
What I said was that we're not talking about too much. There is concern that if they do go on strike, that our volumes, particularly from Amazon, will go up, which kind of blows. Because we already get enough shit from them. But other than that, just business as usual. Waiting to see what happens.
Why are they going to go on strike? What do they want?
Air conditioners in their trucks, for one.
Yeah, one of the biggest sticking points is the UPS drivers are asking for air conditioning.
I don't blame them.
Well, the stupid thing
That's
is,
probably
the truck.
the most- Jim, you're
Stupid
in
thing is, their
the
truck. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna hop off in a minute. I don't lose. Bomb out.
All right. So while Jim's getting to a better area or gets home, I'm going to throw in the giveaway a batch 16, another 200 ml from Kings County. They're very common with them. 100 and what is that? 132 proof? 132.6.
Ooh, god damn.
This is their batch 16 barrel proof whiskey. So somebody will win this also. We'll do 2 winners so far.
Hell yeah, man.
So one person will get the pick, the other person will get a barrel proof batch, which again, I don't think is too common across the country.
Nope.
So again, one person will get the pick, one person will get the barrel proof. And you can see this barrel proof is actually darker than the pick.
That is real dark. Damn, dude.
Yeah. HOH.
Should have got the right. I enjoyed the bourbon I've had, but it really needs a lot of air. There you go. Eric tried a couple of samples of Traverse City Finish stuff. They had a 100% rye cab front that was fantastic, and so was port. Terry spent way too long in the finishing. It happens. I'll try that. Now, I've not known anyone who tried it with the regular, so I would try it for maybe a couple hours. Because it's already got some blending. There you go. No swing, none proof. Just pay the hours, but middle proof. Yeah, true. She likes funky. Regular straight bourbon is fun. Interesting. Eric didn't love the 7-year wheat. It's not sold here, so it's rare. I've only gotten, I think I have 1 bottle that came from Vegas, and then everything else has been sampled. Like I said, I would try less because it's already blended, but give it a try. You can try it till it's fun to bottle. Yeah. Switch to Found North Batch 7, the 18-year. I've heard it's delicious. The vendor to give away did not acknowledge you. Please take again. The links are somewhere in the chat, and they're also in the description. PayPal and Venmo, and 5 an entry as usual. And please tag Amy Boehm with your entries. The legend, the Queen Wrench herself. She has a sample of the Kings County peated. Interesting.
Hey, have any of you guys tried the Lost Lantern? I know they source different distilleries.
Why am I focused on me? So Lost Lantern sourcing from a lot of different distilleries. Supposedly choice barrels.
I saw a Corbin Cash one the other day. Passed it up.
I haven't. It's not sold here. I haven't seen them.
I should have, dude. I have the 1917, so I figured how good could it be compared, but I should have taken a chance. It was like 120 or something like that.
The Brewbaker Maker is in for 5. Thank you, Ernie. Yeah,
I've been seeing a lot of Lost Lantern stuff around here.
Interesting. So something you might want to watch out for is I heard tell that they might have gotten a few barrels from Ming Schmauer.
Oh wait, come again?
I might have heard that from a distiller that Lost Lantern might have got a couple of barrels of Schming Schmauny.
Okay. I'm going to have to keep an eye out.
If you were to schmoss that, schmet me know.
I will schmet you know, because I see the store that I go to on the reg, they have 3 or 4 different Lost Lanterns, and let me
know what they have, because I'm curious and they're not sold.
Will do. I know I was an idiot passing up that Corbin Cash, but like I said, I already have the 1917, so how much better could it be?
Brian, I turned off the super chat option tonight I'm not still fully set up with YouTube. I'm still waiting
you guys
for work and stuff. So to do a giveaway, we're just doing PayPal and Venmo and tag Amy Boehm. Never had King County heard It's intense. It's a flavor punch.
Man, I'm glad I tried this Chateau number 2 because it's not amazing.
Yeah, it's good,
It's good. It's
but
not.
the batch 1 was like changed people's lives.
Yeah, never saw one of those, man. You know what I have seen is the 4-square Bardstown. I don't know if
So
that's
does anyone have thoughts on Augusta Route 8? When they told me the price last time, how much did you see it for, and was it a single barrel? I don't know what the Route 8 is, but the Augusta single barrels, especially the high-aged ones, might be Schmevin Schmillions.
I think Kelsey
English.
put a review out of one yesterday.
Who did?
Kelsey.
Kelsey. I thought he put up a review of Alabama something.
I think it was. I saw the Route 8 bottle.
No, okay. Lost Lantern Spirit Works California Straight Rye is fantastic.
Dude, that might be Corbin Cash.
It might be Schmorbin Schmash.
It might-
Ruh-roh.
Schmorbin Schmash.
So I talked to
1917.
the distiller, and I'm hoping to have the distiller on Master Distiller on the channel. And what's really funny, I found out about that, Stacy, is that was a distillery only release. It never even went out in the market. So what that is that they made a poutine. Yes, I said poutine, Stacy. Kings County made an attempt at making Irish style, mostly unaged whiskey. And they put it out as distillery only. And they got cease and desists and angry letters from the Irish Whiskey Association. You can't do that outside of Ireland and blah, blah, blah. We're going to sue you. So they stopped doing it because it just wasn't worth the headache. It
Man,
never was even sold in stores,
bunch of angry leprechauns out there.
basically.
And I can say that because I'm part Irish.
Bardstown Schmorst.
Just to make this clear.
And BT is in for 2. Cheers, Brian. Am I still going to see you next month, Brian? I hope. Anybody else going to the Smash and Shmum? Schmeet up.
Is it in Ohio?
It's in Schmaryland.
That's a quite
It's
a
in
ways.
Schmagamore.
Schmagamore, Schmiritz.
Yeah, so Ben, Kelsey did the Alabama one yesterday. The Augusta 8 was back on Monday.
Got it. Will O'Neill, speaking of not amazing, you in the mood to try one of my samples? Sure. What do you want me to try, Will? Single barrel 8-year 115. Black review. He thinks the TCBP. So I've heard of Schmevin Schmillions, which is still Schmevin Schmill. So I don't know.
Hey, if anyone is doing anything schmild schmirky, let me know.
Yeah.
This is
Well, Dave Wolfstein said he liked the Goose Island Bergen County stat. I guess he's talking about the what do you call it? The Bardstown.
he was talking about the Bardstown,
which
the
is that one is
four square.
100% schmild schmirky, aged in Goose Island barrels.
really
Schmesh.
okay.
I never
'Cause,
heard of that.
That was
there's
a Illinois, at least originally an Illinois market release only, as that's where Goose Island is. But I believe they're doing a wider release.
Have you guys ever heard
Ryan
of
says, "Yes, sir."
dude?
Oh,
hey,
very cool.
Have you guys ever heard of Anderson Valley Brewing?
Yes.
So they used to make a wild turkey stout.
Yes,
And
I used to get that every Thanksgiving
Yeah,
for dinner.
it's about 30 miles to the west of where I
I don't
live.
think it ever made it out here.
but they only make bourbon stout now. They don't advertise wild turkey. So I'm trying to figure out what barrels are they aging their stout in. I have
You should
no
go
idea.
there and just say, I want to see the barrels.
I mean, it's about a good 45-minute drive. I could
Oh, what you're telling me is you put hunt around there?
I'm gonna go knock on the door and be like, "Hey."
They don't have tours? They don't have tasting?
No, they do. They have like a disc golf course. They have tours. Be all, "Yo, where's the shit? Let me see the barrels, bro."
Just let them know who you are.
It's not that big a place. It shouldn't be that hard.
Maybe I'll do that tomorrow, man. I got nothing going on, man. Maybe I'll make a drive out there.
Salted caramel stout.
There you
That
go.
was freaking mine.
Irish
Dude,
is so
that one
sweet.
is so good, dude.
Yeah.
Has strong-armed any American distillery that puts Irish style on the label.
Yeah, John, that brewery is only
Okay.
30-ish miles from where I
I
live.
just remember being in the single door and seeing the bomber with the turkey on it, and I used to grab that every year at Thanksgiving.
That's
So,
And then
yeah,
when I
makes
saw
some
the
really good.
salted caramel, I got that, and I'm like, oh, dude, that's insane.
They make really good beers, man.
Yep, see, the slap shot will be there. Maybe I'll get to see some more Brian's Wood there. Who knows?
Oh shit.
The
Yeah,
only
Peter,
one
what?
I know you know about is Woody Creek. Did you find any others? I found this one, Will, which is a... Come on, camera, you piece of crap. Nope, there's my eye. A Elijah Craig Private Barrel 8-year, 129.8 proof. And this Woody Creek Weeded Bourbon Single Barrel 8-year, 135.4. And Stacy's having some Schmanelope Schmerl fruit. And I just knocked over some schmottles.
God damn it. I've got Canadians telling me about local shit that is in my county where I live. Peter White specifically. He's telling me Spirit Works is in California. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, I've never been there, man. I think it's like 15 miles away from here. I need to get out more, man. God damn it.
We understand. You're a schmold, man.
Yeah, dude. I mean, god damn it. It's the truth, Ben.
Has anyone had the Frank August? I tasted it. It wasn't bad. It was kind of young, in my opinion. It was all right.
$70 probably.
Not in my opinion.
I keep seeing that one too. I've passed on it a bunch of times. So.
Cheers, Doug H.
Yep, cheers, Doug.
What do you want me to try here, Will? I'm empty.
Bust out some turkey.
Sometimes still trying to figure out the what. Yeah, I don't, Brian. Like I was saying, unless we get you a pot, not the kind you grow, I don't think that's going to be viable. It was a cool idea, but I don't think it's going to be viable. So I had originally asked Brian, could he turn something out of a piece of an old hockey stick? But the fact is, hockey sticks are made out of pine, and the grains go the wrong way, and they tend to blow apart when he tries to turn them. So we were talking one night about how if you go on YouTube, you look at a lot of these other channels that turn stuff, they impregnate or cover everything in a resin. But in order to do that, you need a vacuum pump and a vacuum chamber, or a pressure pot and a pressure chamber. And Brian doesn't have that. So I'm like, oh, maybe we need to, get you one of those. You know what I mean? So he can make more cool stuff for himself and our enjoyment. And for the tubes.
There you go, man.
Doug H is in the house. What's going on, Doug? How you doing?
Hey, Ben, you got to pour some of that rare breed, whatchamacallit, the non-chill filtered.
Right now, or like into a bottle
yeah.
for you?
Well, you could do both.
All right. He wants me to get dangerous and try the Woody Creek Weeded Bourbon Single Barrel 8-year, 133.4 proof. All right, Will, here we go. When the guy tells you you're living dangerously, who gave you the sample, it's going to prove interesting. Stacy, I live 20 minutes in the Middle West. So I've been hearing great ththings about barrel-proof sherry finish Middle West, but I also don't know anybody who can get it. Eric Schroman. Oh, it's French, man. Cheers, brother. There you go. Giveaway tonight. 2 different 200 ml Kings County bottles. One of them is my pick. The second is a batch 16 barrel-proof blend. $5 PayPal, Venmo as an entry. Please tag Amy with number of entry. Very cool. Thank you, Amy. The Queen Wrench herself. Freaking legend. So I know that everybody went hard in the paint last night. I don't know if anybody's going.
Come on.
What the heck is
The
that?
hell is that, dude?
And Border Bourbon is from 45th Parallel here in Wisconsin.
Okay. The only 45th parallel I have is Deathless Dog's pick.
Okay, yeah, this is their bourbon. This was one of our local store picks.
Is that a weeder or is that a...
No, it was Ryan, and I don't remember the exact mash bill, but this was probably about 3-4 years ago.
Because the one, his was a weeder.
Yeah, this is a wheat whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I just killed a bottle on our group pick on Liveware.
Cool.
Damn.
We
it's got
still
that
got to
leather
get
strap.
That's true.
Yeah, they contract distill and everything and bottle for January. So.
Whoa, that's got a nose on it. This is Woody. Has anyone ever had Woody Creek weeded bourbon?
I've had a Woody.
By a creek?
Yeah. Oh,
There you go.
and the river and
The
the lake.
Upper Creek or
I mean, what you name it, bud.
Yeah. Gordo's in the house. Here's Gordo.
hey,
With
Gordo.
Woody Creek weeded bourbon. And I just splashed it on myself. Great.
That's all right.
Yeah, see. Jay has the 100 proof Oloroso wheat from Middle West. Amazing bottle. Is Distillery only. Okay. Snag the pick and their OF pick too.
So that's a pick?
I'm guessing he's talking about the Deathless Dog pick? I don't know. She sent me a sample of before I got the whole bottle. All right, Will, this has got a nose on it. I'll tell you that. Smells a little grassy, little grainy, very ethanol-y.
Hey, Z-Man, is that a shotgun made out of fluorescent light bulbs above your right shoulder? Wrong. Oh, no. What the hell is that?
You talking up on the top shelf?
Yeah, no, on the ceiling. Like the
Hanging
thing-
from the ceiling.
It looks like a shotgun with an American flag on it.
No, that's a model rocket.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Are those old telephones up there? Or are those? Oh no, those are mics.
They're old D104s.
Yeah, I was gonna say those are old statics, right?
Yes, sir.
You know what it was? It was like I was looking at it, and then it dialed in. Waited, Z-Man, probably radio. It's a mic. It's a got it.
Yes, sir.
There
You
you
got
go.
The brain's operating a little slowly today.
it. Okay.
Putting 2 and 2 makes 3.
Has anyone tried Bushwood bourbon? I've tried Bush. I've tried Wood.
God damn it, dude. I was going to say something, but there you go. There you go.
You already went there.
Yeah. I've had wood in the bush. I've had bush in the wood, but I haven't had bushwood.
Did you see this? Yesterday, Peter White told Chris and Lil to stop by a distillery in Australia
What?
that they
I
never.
saw that.
Dude, Hobart, that's in Tasmania, if I'm not mistaken.
Because they're getting everything online or from some other source.
Okay, so Ben, the mash bill on this one, it's a 4 grain. It's 62 corn, 12 rye, 12 wheat, 14 malted barley.
Interesting.
Very sweet, very tasty.
Now I got to go look up Bushwood bourbon.
It's They sell it at the country club, or
How does this smell young? It's 8-year age. Oh well, I'm gonna taste it. Cheers, I guess.
Cheers.
here?
That's Elijah Craig rye. That's good. It's been a while. God, Heaven Hill makes a shit ton of good stuff, man.
That's interesting. Kind of got a light cinnamon thing going on up front. It's got a good mouthfeel. Definitely spice towards the back of the palate. Not really getting any oak.
Cheers, Mark.
Cheers, Mark.
Well, first we'll say cheers, William Reynolds. Cheers, man. And JH wants to watch Caddyshack.
I figured they got to sell that bourbon in the clubhouse at the country club, don't they?
And cheers from the card room, Mark Emenecker, the luckiest man in Whiskeytube, who's not entered in tonight's giveaway. This is some weird stuff, Will.
What is it?
It's Woody Creek wheated bourbon, a 8-year single barrel.
Where's Woody Creek from?
A Woody Creek.
Yeah, I have to go look it up.
Yeah, I really don't know. It is interesting.
You like it?
I don't know if I'd go that far.
Okay, so it's it. So we'll stick with interesting.
So far,
Good picture of the
I'm still thinking about it. I'm still looking for redeeming qualities.
There you go.
Ah, there you go. That explains it. Colorado.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen those bottles now that I think about it. At least they're not Aspen.
Cheers, Sugar King.
Less PM.
God, Aspen sounds horrible for a barrel.
Yeah. It's and third sip, maybe getting a little bit of berries on the front of the palate. I don't think I can endorse it. You did say it was weird. I'm actually going to throw a little water in it and see what that does.
See if it'll open up for you.
Thank you, Mark.
All right, Ben.
What's up?
Super Vat from Chug Norris is happening.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I want
Got
to
the-
try that so bad.
Got the Tipsy Whiskey.
Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans glass. Look at that.
Steven would be proud.
You going all in on that whole
Oh,
sample.
yeah, dude. Well, it's just a 1 ouncer.
Mm.
Damn.
Got that color to it.
Holy Jimmy Russell's dong.
So what that is they took a whole bunch of like Turkey 101s and rare breeds and Masters Keep 17s and dumped them in an old barrel and aged them for like a year in somebody's garage.
Dude. It's,
I want to try that pretty freaking bad.
gotta hit up Norseman. I had to.
He said that he couldn't get more.
Ah, man, yeah, dude. I don't know what I had to do to get this sample, but it wasn't easy. I didn't have to chug a third bottle of Stag Junior in front of him, though. But since I am the fight promoter between T-Rob and Norseman, I think that's my hooked me up. I'm like the Dana White of Whiskeytube.
Oh yeah.
Did you see the video game that Dan put up with T-Rob, the wrestler?
Yeah, dude. That's awesome.
Dude, I sat on there for 2 hours watching that shit. It was so freaking hilarious. T-Rob. Oh my God, look at that.
Did you watch Whiskey Words last night?
No. Whiskey Wars?
Yeah, sure.
That's a little part of it.
No,
Yeah.
I missed out. I could.
But he's got this big walnut table, and I'm like, that's the table. T-Rob's going to pick up Norseman and just freaking break the table.
I don't know, man. Don't count out with Norseman, dude. He's got that berserker mode, like I was saying.
Sean was trying to do a flight on that table, and he almost knocked it over.
Yeah.
I mean, like a Valkyrie could swoop down and give him the hammer of Odin, and then you never know what's going to happen, dude.
So every one of those guys was just jacked.
They spend a little more time in the gym than I do, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. That was actually a fun stream.
They would give him like the big Chicago pizza or the big burger. He goes to New York and they get one hot dog.
June's 21. Let's do some bottle kills. Get on here and we'll do some bottle kills.
Ooh.
That could happen. Yeah, well, this Woody Creek is interesting. Trying to think if it reminds me of anything else. Certainly doesn't taste like it's 8 years.
How old is it?
8 years. I would say it tastes more like 3.
Damn.
Must be that crystal clear Rocky Mountain Spring on.
Yeah. Or it's more
There you
weedy or
Yeah, did anybody see that Dan was made a wrestling character of T-Rob?
That was so good, dude.
that's what I was talking about. And he
Yeah,
was doing a live stream with that. And it was just that and nothing else, so you could get in chat.
That was it was a couple of weeks ago. That was a good time, man.
Guessing like T-Rob would eat whatever town he went to.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
famous
And he's all you see is the back of him, and he's just shoving food in his mouth.
just mowing food down. Yeah.
And the dude was huge. I was like,
Dude,
oh,
what is up with the legs on this, dude? Maybe I need to. Like, check this out, man. It's just kind of like.
Nothing?
No, they're gigantic.
I mean,
okay.
it's just draining fast. It's not sticking to the glass.
Yeah, sometimes they're like that though, I've had them too, where you get them up on the top of glass, and it doesn't come down, and all of a sudden you'll just see it slowly put a ring around the glass.
Sacred drinks in the house. Cheers, Laura. How's it going?
What the hell?
Freaking won another Total Wine lottery. Did anybody else see that? She got a what do you call it? Put out a video. They got I believe a birthday bourbon.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Holy shit!
What do you get a birthday bourbon for on the lottery?
Probably $150 or something like that.
Yeah, it's birthday bourbon in my area is $1,200.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm having an out-of-body Jimmy Russell experience right
Yeah,
now.
there you go. Jimmy Russell's a Rockstar bourbon. You're not wrong. And welcome to the Big Dick Club.
Dude, I feel like that thing is in my mouth right now. And it's great.
Got that mushroom turkey funk, right?
I mean, dude, holy shit.
This has been sitting here for a couple of years. I'm probably might as well just pour this tonight.
There you go. Something totally different I couldn't gauge. You're not wrong. Look at that mini. That's amazing.
Yeah,
That's a
damn.
large Austin Nichols 101. Look at that.
Oh,
I
that's
got this from a
beautiful.
buddy of mine. He does all these like bourbon razzles and estate sales and stuff. And he got a bunch of really old bourbons, and he knows I'm a turkey guy, so he gave me this one.
Oh, that's going to be a good pour right there.
Yeah, that meaning the laser code is so tiny on this, I don't know how to read it.
Magnifying glass.
Yeah. Well, it's on my phone right now. Yeah.
Something totally different I couldn't gauge. Also, T. Rob is my subject. Yeah, I'm having trouble pulling this apart too, man.
Okay, wow, that just smells like heaven right there.
We've been lucky with those lotteries. Yeah, you're not kidding.
Man, this is the most floral ass turkey.
We don't
I've
have
had.
lotteries here, so it kind of sucks.
So in New York, how do you have to get your allocated? You pay full price or?
Full price, relationships, no people, straight up dumb luck.
Is there a lot of museum pieces out there?
Be right back.
A lot.
Yeah.
We have literally, I think something like 2,000 stores within like 80 miles.
Oh wow.
Damn,
There's every store you go into has museum. Well, not every, there's a few where you can find it, but yeah, almost every store has museum pieces.
So my store out here in Arizona started. They redid the bourbon area, so it's shelves, and then the better stuff is on the top shelf. So if you want it, you got to ask for it. And I sat there and I got a bottle from them, and it was probably $30 over what it was really worth. And the guy looked at me and he goes, "You know what? I'm not going to charge you tax on it if you just walk it out the door." I said, "Fine, let me have it."
I don't mind a small markup. You know what I mean? To get something cool. I don't. But, 5 times retail, twice. What kills me is most of the places here are well above secondary. They're not even tuned into what people will actually pay for the stuff. That's what blows my mind.
Well, that's why they sit
The
on
ones that are at what people are paying on secondary, all right, they want the same price as what people are paying. I understand that. But like when I go into a place and they want, I don't know, let's say a Weller Full Proof, right? They go $250, $225 to $300, depending on if it's pick or not on secondary, right? When I go in a store and they want $700 for a Weller Full Proof, it's like you just don't even know what things are going for.
the Jack 10 and the Jack 12 were $400 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept asking him, and then he had an old Fitz that was in there that was a bottle and bond. And I asked him, I said, "What is it?" And he goes, "You don't want to know." And I go, "What is it?" And he goes, $1,200. And that's when I took the other bottle. I took a Remus 6 out of it.
There you go.
Well, Ben, with my magnifying glass, the start of the code on this is L8095.
L8095. I'm not as good with those.
Okay, yeah, I'm not either.
Hang on, I'll figure it out.
I want to think it's 95, but
You said L8095?
yeah.
That should be. No, that's going to be.
It's like a 2012, 2013, right?
Okay.
I'm going to say that's an 05.
Okay.
Holy
that makes
shit.
sense.
That's old, man.
Yeah, 2005 makes sense.
Well, hang on.
Not
Does it look
2012.
like are there any letters after that or no? Or is it literally just L8095?
Yeah, let me go back and get the magnifying glass app out again. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, those anything before 2013 had like a single letter instead of a two LL, right?
Well, it matters if it's an L, like my FC, NZ, or none.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the only-
C after the 95.
Dude, I gotta bust this
C
shit out.
after the 95?
What's that?
You said C?
FC goes L8095 FC.
Oh, FZ, Foxtrot.
And then 1100.
Okay, give me L8.
L80.
Yeah, L80. Okay, you're
95 FC 1100.
that's a 2008.
Okay. Cool, thanks.
Man, this is all I got left of this guy.
Man, the spice and everything coming off of this.
Mm-hmm.
This is June of 2015, from what I can figure out.
Because I've had tours from
What? 2015. That should be what, a DF?
It's yes, exactly. LLDF.
Yeah, that's
And
exactly what I have in my hand.
Dude,
Yeah.
this so good, man.
Yeah, I had tours from a 95 handle that were amazing.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure that pour is not going to suck, John.
No, the spice coming off of this, man. I mean, there's more rye spice than I'm used to on a tortilla.
Just a reminder, there is a giveaway going on. You can win one of two Kings County bottles. One's a pick and one's a barrel proof batch.
Hey, John, was that mini? Or was it glass or plastic?
Plastic.
Damn.
Viking bourbon's in the house.
And see, it was
Here's
sealed,
one.
but it looked like it had evaporated almost. It was almost a jelly.
Take the phone and blow it up.
Yeah, that. I
But
thought
it's
you had
got
already
that
cracked it.
top on it.
Damn.
Puddle chug on the baby turkey. There you go. Last full
Yeah.
proof I got was back in the pandemic, and it was one I helped pick. That was because they don't. What do you call it? Weller. They do not send Weller single barrels to New York, so we do not get picks. So they drop in Connecticut, New Jersey, and I have zero chance of getting there before this.
The last Weller foolproof that I saw was $199. That was actually the cheapest I've ever seen it.
There you go.
I
Next,
didn't-
Party Swords, Russell's Reserve. There you go. Guaranteed that's good. Yeah, there you go. Got a Weller foolproof 3 months ago. Woodman's in Rockford, Illinois. I've been to the Woodman's in Rockford, Illinois, Dave. I went there with Big League Bourbon and the franchise, Gary Franchi.
Dude,
And I didn't get shit.
old turkey, just tea bags, everything, dude. There's no competition, man.
Yeah.
You're saying it just drops its hairy nuts on it?
Dude, it just flops that Jimmy Russell right across your forehead, dude. Dude, holy shit, man. This is like a Cracker Jack thing going on here.
Hey, Ben, I just sent you a picture on Messenger of the next batch that my buddy got. The minis he got.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And that's the only one he gave you?
No, this is from a batch before that. I didn't get the dates.
Wow. Well, one of them's really low fill. That one's probably shot.
Yeah.
But that Old Crow,
The Old Taylor, I mean,
Old Tail, damn, that's just, Jesus. The only problem is a lot of those have a lot of evaporation.
yeah.
I'd still drink the hell out of them.
Well, I mean, this one was almost down to the shoulder.
Yeah, but some of these are way past the label.
But if I
Even
got
at a
those,
real
I could grab those in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll probably be over at his house again, probably in October. Our local bourbon group, we do a chili cook-off and a bourbon tasting.
Mm.
I just want to try the whole tail of it.
Damn, bro. I'm having a straight up like religious experience with this fucking
What, with that super, with the...
Yeah, the super vat. God. damn.
Was that a barrel that was?
Yeah, I've heard tell of a lot of crazy stuff at that Woodman's, Dave. You know Chris. You should know Chris if you're in Rockford. He's in South Beloit.
Yep.
And if not, you two should, meet each other. Just saying.
Man, that's dusty, it's funky, it's spicy.
I think John might have just chubbed up a little.
That Kentucky hug right now. Oh man.
Speaking of chubbing up a little.
Hey, there he is.
Really? Yeah, really.
What's up, Jim?
Yeah, this is going from regular bourbon to like freaking heaven right here. Can you imagine back in the days where you just walked in the store and bought this off the shelf?
Right?
Yeah. I still got stores out here that where people hide bottles behind bottles. So I peer in there to see what the hell is sitting in there.
I mean, God.
What are you pouring?
Here, Okay.
Spey Chairman's Choice Single Malt Batch Bottle number 6. They only bottled 7, but he got number 6.
Hold on a minute. I have an issue with the proof on that. It's only
Yeah, it's a
80%.
low. That's why I'm starting with this because it's such a low damn proof.
Man, gotta go hard, dude.
Oh, right. You
All
can. No worries.
Jim is a,
Zoom in closer, Ben.
What is this? It's closer. Ow! Too close.
Jim's a sommelier in training, so he goes works his way up.
I'm looking forward to having a drink. I just worked, and I'm gonna sound like a bitch here, but I just worked 5 back-to-back 12-hour days and an 8.5-hour day. So yeah, I'm kind of tired.
I need
Yeah.
to spend
Are you
time
off
down there in
tomorrow?
Massachusetts.
Thankfully, yes.
Then it sounds like you need a chug. I'm just saying.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Chug.
I'm just
chug,
saying you've
chug,
earned it.
Chug.
not chugging this. I mean,
You do not know Chris from Beloit. Interesting.
That's big league bourbon.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get you. Hooked up. Chris is my boy, my brother.
I
from
talked to him.
another
He was on the end of March stream Thursday night. He was on last night too. I talked to him for a while.
mother. Yeah, I don't know where the hell he is tonight. Let me text him.
He was on Scott's stream last night.
Yeah. He did the cool tasting with Bill Staub, and they went to get around the field at Wrigley Thursday.
Yeah, that was cool
Then he
shit, man.
did a tasting for the brewers employees in Milwaukee.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Cubby fan. I got the W hanging on the wall in the bar. The big old flag.
I'm not a Cubby fan, but Wrigley Field is my favorite outdoor beer garden.
You know what? It was a thing when I was growing up because the only thing we had was WGN.
Yeah, I'm in Wisconsin. I grew up with Harry Carey and come home from school at 3 o'clock and the Cubs are on. Well, we grew up with the Cubs and then the Braves were on PBS.
And me and my dad would watch that, and then my dad was a Red Sox fan and my mom was a Yankees fan, so I kind of grew into Cubbies, Yankees. But I still like watching all 3 games.
You been to Wrigley before?
No, I haven't.
Dude, it's a big game. It's just an outdoor beer garden. It is so much fun.
The wife has, and I was jealous about that shit. I told her, I said I want to go when I retire. So she'll take me up there. But like I told you, her sister still lives up in Antioch.
Okay. Told you get to Antioch, you got to go to Antioch Liquors. You'll find so many freaking store picks there.
It's nice, just so nice up there. Everything's green. Yeah. She has a cornfield across the street, which is just so cool.
We're just about to the point where the sweet corn trucks will be out on almost every corner and like $6-7 a dozen for sweet corn.
You know, that is one thing about that out there, because we were getting fresh tomatoes and stuff out of these corner stands. Oh, they're so freaking delicious.
And you got brats and burgers, and you got some fresh sweet corn to throw in the grill.
Yeah. And then we went into a strawberry patch, and it was set up for kids and adults, and the kids were just in there eating it. This was right around the 4th of July. It was something fun to watch.
Hey, take that chat down. I can't see it, Ben.
Yeah, I can't see it. Come on.
There. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I swear, I mean, I use Suave body wash, but they should make like Jimmy's body wash, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Probably not what I'm
Derek.
reading.
Hey, I
Yeah.
grew up in the Bay Area, but I was raised a Dodgers fan.
The ruler.
Even though they're 350 miles south of where I live.
You probably got
Because-
ripped on a lot, didn't you?
No, dude, everyone around here is a Giants fan or an A's fan. I'm an
Yeah.
A's fan. The first game I ever went to was '89. I saw the Oakland A's play the Kansas City Royals, and the Royals had Bo Jackson on the fucking team.
He's the best athlete ever.
Dude, I saw Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco battle against Bo Jackson, the greatest athlete of all time.
Yeah.
That changed. My 9-year-old brain couldn't handle that, dude.
Yeah, I
Like-
thought,
That's my
It's the best,
Arizona
dude.
spring training hat around COVID. They couldn't sell these hats in the stadium because they canceled all the training. So I bought this one off of Addison Avenue for $20, and I thought, man, that shit's fucking cool. Got the little Saguaro on it. Got AZ on it. Says Cubbies. And the front of it's just like that. I love this hat.
I think it was 92 when the Brewers were still in the American League, and I saw McGuire hit a homer at Milwaukee.
Look, hold up. Shelby, if you're having a Jimmy size pour, you need to get on here, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, come on, Shelby.
I guess I'm going to have to move over to Turkey now after this sport.
He might get on here for a little bit.
I saw Rip get homer.
And still 43 people watching. Some people probably waiting for the giveaway. And for anybody who just showed up, there is a giveaway going on. $5 an entry via PayPal or Venmo. Get you one of two Kings County barrel strengths. One is my pick, and the other is a recent batch of their barrel proof bourbon.
And Ben will also send you a signed photograph of him pointing at Jimmy Russell's dick.
I mean, if you want
Hashtag EDC. EDC.
You gotta, dude. Just send me a picture of that. Just send that to my phone right now, Ben. Can you please? 'Cause
why, you got some ideas?
I mean, I've got ideas, but
Ideas?
That is literally the best thing I've drank in probably the last 3 years.
God damn it, dude. It's just
I have all these images. I don't even remember what they are. Oh yeah, there you go. They're left over
Ooh.
from the submarine stream with canned cocktails.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, but the Oppenheimer joke was freaking hilarious.
Yeah,
That was, dude. The world's biggest rice cooker.
Did you ever see the episode of Family Guy where they did the segue to the guy from Hiroshima? And he looks at his car, got a parking ticket, and like,
Oh my
this
God!
is the worst thing that's going to happen to me today. Oh, shit.
Oh my God! Just a baboon.
I'm going to transition. I've been trying out this newer batch of turkey because I've heard so many people hate the newer batch.
I'm one of them, man, and you know this.
Yeah. So, but this is a 2022, not a 2023. And I just grabbed this at some point because I was going somewhere and didn't have whiskey.
Anybody know who Red Buttons was?
This one, the first time I tasted it, I liked it. So,
Dude, I think the 23, they just, I don't know what
I
happened.
don't know.
man.
This one had some funk to it. Let me see how it is today.
Yeah. Dude, do a side by side with that Austin Nichols though, and then get back to me because that.
Yeah, but you can't do shit like that because Turkey 101 is just cheap liquor. Sometimes it just tastes like cherry soda with me and a higher proof.
Yeah, it's that. I just think the new.
You know, Shred,
label-
I almost want to send you what's left of this 375 to see if you like it.
Dude, I mean, I have had a newer label. I think it was from last year, and it wasn't terrible. It just was way corn forward. But this last batch I got was just.
So
I got-
Rick, are you one of the not Rick, sorry,
Christ.
Dave. Are you one of the what do they call them? The owls? Are you one of those guys who stands in the store for hours just waiting for them to put something on the shelf? I've heard about these people.
That sucks.
I forget if they call them owls or something else locally. They literally just stand in the grocery store for hours waiting for them to put something out. What happened, Jim?
I don't know. I was looking at the bottom down at the bottom side, and I'm like, I saw the bakers lying down, and when I stood up, I said, wait, why is the bakers empty?
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Yeah, something hit it, and it drained out onto the rug, and I didn't know.
Oh
So
my
that bottle's
god!
gone. And I now
Yeah.
clean up the glass. I will be back.
Dude. That's not a good start to the.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna put a really strange tasting note on this.
Hey, Sherwood, I agree with you with the old
Yeah.
the old-
That went past their expiration date.
What's the tasting note?
Cinnamon Red Hots that went past their expiration date.
Interesting.
Could it possibly be just because it sat in plastic for like 20 years?
Yeah, I mean, it's spicy, but there's a funk there.
Well, it's
And
turkey,
it's not a bad thing either.
but it's old turkey. It should have a flavor.
It's just amazing. Like I said, it's probably the best thing I've probably had in the last 3 years.
Shit, man. What were you saying, Z-Man, about the turkey?
Nope, all lucky time. But you know what I'm talking about, right, Dave?
I agree with you with the old versus the new.
Yeah.
Will
But
Jackson was a guy.
I got 2 bottles of the old, and I can't. I'm saving them. So I'll just keep buying the new. And the new, you can get a handle of it for $36 out here.
Yeah, same. It's like 37, 38 for a handle. But I've been buying.
Is that a bad thing or what?
Good thing Jim's a carpet muncher. Just saying.
I found the old.
What do you think? 10 more minutes in the giveaway?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap the giveaway in 10 minutes. So you've got 10 minutes if you want to still get in on the giveaway. Again, it is usual Whiskeytube, $5 an entry, PayPal, Venmo, and you can win either. Okay. Oh yeah, Jim just dropped.
Well, Shred, you found the new and what?
Oh, I found it.
This is the pick I was recently on a couple weeks ago. 5.5 years in a 15-gallon barrel, or a batch 16 of their barrel-proof bourbon at 132 proof. If it ever focuses, come on, you can do it. You're trying. See you. There we go.
Hell yeah.
And again, they are small bottles because the yield from this distillery is very low and the price of the whiskey is quite high.
Yeah, Z-Man, it's not the Austin Nichols label like this guy, but the one that happened, between 2015 and like 2 or 3 years ago.
The one with the turkey on it.
The one with the turkey on it, yeah. So that I found they had 2017 bottles sitting at this place, so I picked up 2 of those for like $22 each. But I got to keep going back to this place and like stock up. It's like LLFK or something like that. So
Did it
it's
just
like
make you happy?
Yeah, dude. Something about the it might be in my head, man, but I don't know. I think they're just putting younger shit in the new ones now.
I think it's batch variants like anything else.
Yeah. And that's what makes it taste younger.
I mean that's a possibility too. I mean maybe
I don't hate this at all. This one I'm drinking.
It could still be 6 to 8 years as advertised, right?
I can't imagine the Russells putting their name on something.
Yeah.
I mean, look, they could have just not had a great batch, And yeah, it's going to vary. It varies by the seasons too, hot, cold, and everything else. But,
That's going to be a bottle kill. I ain't had this shit in a while either.
what is that? A pick?
No. You know? Do you know the one I got? I got it off of Secret Santa from Livewire. This one here. Hold on.
Is it a store pick?
It's a store pick, I believe.
Those store pick Teddy Bears are really good.
10-year. There you go.
Yeah. And it's just cool shit, man. It's got a whole different taste to it. I gave away on Secret Santa with
Thank you, Jake.
on Livewire with Knob Creek. It was good. And as you can tell, the sun is going down because it's getting darker in here.
Well, it's freaking 10:30 at night here.
Well, it's only 7:30 out here, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
It just wears you out. It just wears you out, and you got to start bitching about it.
Okay, now I'm going to get a follow that. Oh, that was something.
Dave, my liquor store getting me an Old Forester single barrel strength a month. Already have 4. Got my favorite next to. Yeah, there's a couple of them here, and if anybody was getting in on the pick, the guy actually is giving 10% off his store picks also, along with it, which includes an Old Forester barrel proof.
Where's
Andy is moving for the Dexter, which turned out pretty good. Lens Creek Risk. Looks like MCP, but good ride. Not familiar with that one either. Andy Rhodes pulling out some different ones.
Where does Dave Fogelsang live at?
Apparently very close to Big League.
Thank you. Yeah.
Around the Illinois-Wisconsin border area.
He was asking me about Arizona.
Maybe he travels. I don't know.
I gave him a liquor store name.
What
That's a granny.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
A little schmuckers.
Little
Schmurky.
schmirky.
I might know a place that told me they might have another schmace.
Really? Cause yeah. Let me
Some of them bunkers are hard to find now.
Schmuckers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last one I bought. So this is
Jay, I think you were on that list. If you want one and don't want to chase it, you know what to do. Man. What are we at? 2 minutes left in the giveaway, folks. 2 minutes. If you want to get your entries in, get your entries in. Hey, one John deserves another.
Yep, another Jalen.
What's up, Hanging? How you doing?
hanging.
Oh, Rick, the 8 or 9 year old BC private girls, man, birthday.
Yeah, private barrel's some nice stuff.
There you go. That's a great shot with the 2-minute warning.
Hey, Mark, come on.
Man, this old shit is a cherry bomb, dude.
Mhm.
Again, 39 people still hanging out. Thanks, everybody.
Yep.
Cheers. Reminder, the link is pinned if you want to come hang out and have a pour. Damn, Dave, you're going all over the place. If you need any references on possible places to hit, let me know. Yeah, it's not the greatest turkey I ever had, dude, but it ain't bad.
What's that? The new one?
It's a 2022 new one. Literally a behind-the-counter 375. Plastic bottle, nothing.
Yeah.
Although I do have one of these signed by Jimmy Russell because it was the only the only 100+ proof turkey product they had left in the store. That day. So again, anybody, last minute warning. You want to get in on a one of two Kings County barrel proofs, my pick and their barrel proof batch. The usual entry process, Venmo, PayPal, going a 1 minute warning. I'd rather Amy be able to drink and stop watching chat. Can't go wrong with Old 100.
This is liquid peanut butter to like a bag of salted tuna.
Last call until the next call. Nah, I'm not going to do that to you tonight, Amy. Nope. I was up late last night and got up too early today. Probably hit the second. I slept like crap last night. I'm going to go probably for a little while longer in an after party, but not doing
You
great.
have a buddy that's got 2 cases of Lent? Why?
What?
Oh, that's sad. Found out a buddy is a bourbon nut tonight. Impressive amount of bottles, but full tater. Like 2 cases of Blanton's regular, Eagle Rare, and Buffalo Trace. Oh, geez, people pouring in. Maybe I am going to give it an extra minute or two.
What the
Eric
hell?
Isaacson in the house. Cheers, everyone. We're getting to the end of the giveaway if anyone wants to get it in. Deathless Dogs, Dan in the house.
Here's Dan.
Dan. So, again, since a couple people did just slip in the back door, there's a giveaway going on. A bottle of my 200 ml of the Kings County pick I was recently on, 5.5 years in a 15-gallon barrel, and a barrel strength, their barrel strength release batch 16, 132 proof, even though the camera's not focusing on it. And again, these are small bottles because they are very small yield because they use small barrels. I guess we'll give it 1 more minute, Amy. I'm sorry. I know I said last call and I wasn't going to. Then I hope a bunch of people just showed up. So I want to give them a chance to get in if they want to. Oh, he's a sales rep. All right. For who are you a sales rep? Like whiskey? Like liquor sales rep? Or like something totally different? Oh, yeah. Got plenty. Dave, email me. bourbon4@gmail.com.
I've heard that one, John. Thanks, though. I know. That's an old one.
I'm not going to say that on screen.
No, yeah. I mean, it's Whiskey Uncensored, though. Come on, man.
As there's 44 people here, reminder that if you had interest in the Kings County pick, the email went out tonight on how to purchase said pick, and you have 24 hours before it gets released to the public.
There you go.
Hey, looks like his E-Man's on the Miller Lights again. Hell yeah.
Did you get the emails, E-Man? I know you were on there.
Yeah, I got it, man.
You were on the Miller Lite with Kevin this morning, too.
Man, you got to get yourself some Dortmunder, dude.
Specialty
At $20 for a 30-pack.
So do you sell like potassium nitrate, Dave?
Yes, sir.
Specialty chemical.
Hey, I've seen that. I've seen Breaking Bad. That's pretty awesome, dude.
Well, it's taking a while to clean up.
There you go. Dan slipping in the back door entry there. Ben,
There you go.
You didn't sell yet.
You go, Dan.
Slipping
Yeah,
in.
I actually have my egg roll shirt on the way.
I gotta,
And actually, we should bring it up. There's over 40 people still in chat. Went over it earlier tonight. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m., Adriana's yearly Alzheimer's Foundation fundraiser. I've got a bottle in it. There's I think there's over 40 bottles in, and at least a half a dozen other prizes you can win. You can go and donate now. The links are all, including the bottle list, is all on her website, whiskeymountain.com, along with the link to there's a GoFundMe for 2 ultra rare bottles coming from Australia. Wonder who's donating those.
yeah, we know who it is.
And along with 30 plus other bottles. And there's a direct link to the Alzheimer's Foundation where you can donate. And then there's a separate GoFundMe where you can donate for the 2 special bottles. I'll be helping Mod tomorrow night. A bunch of us will be. And we're going to try and raise a lot of money.
Come on, Jim. I want that carpet. Come on.
Amy just dropped the link. There you go.
Are they still going to do it from Michelle's house?
Oof. Apparently.
Okay.
I don't know who all's up there. I found out that the Skulls are there, and Adriana and Nick are there, apparently. I don't know who else is all there.
Yeah, I saw Mike and Frankie were playing on this.
All I know is I can get an invite, but, I mean, do you blame them? Who would invite me to anything?
Come on, Ben. I would invite you.
That rug.
Ugh. Half a bottle of Baker's Simney. Small batch out of a
Jim,
wow. Sorry, Jim.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, go down to Jim's next time.
All kinds of backdoor. Village Feisty has Smoke Wagon on Cut Range. Okay. Jay, if there's any left, I will let you know. And I still have to send you other stuff, so we'll figure it out. No way in hell I'm licking this.
Come on, Jim.
But will you suck on it?
Yeah, come on, Jen.
I got the
Take
store
one for the
pick
team,
versus
dude.
the regular. The store pick wins. Sorry.
Come on, Jim. Pull it all over.
They're both freaking delicious.
Hey, Jen,
I
you can
picture
do it.
Jim
Put
cutting
your
out
back
the
into
square
it.
carpet right now and wringing it out into the bottle.
Like Eric Carpet. My mom said, if I want to be a lesbian, I got to learn how to lick this carpet.
There you go. Amy threw a Blanton's for any of the taters in chat tomorrow. I put in a horse shoulder cast strength. I thought that was something very different that a lot of people might be interested in. That probably a lot of people have not actually reached out and bought. And that is actually, I learned a lot through Northwest Bourbon having them on. That is actually owned by the original horse soldiers that are still around from, what do you call it, that little incursion over there.
Oh, yeah. Matt from Crusaders had those guys on. They were great.
And what do you call it? And the cast for the bottles is actually made from steel recovered from the towers of 9/11.
Wow.
So I thought that was a cool bottle to put in there that a lot of people probably don't own. I only picked it up recently because of seeing them.
I've seen it sitting on the shelves out here for about 70-ish.
Yeah, but you know anybody who actually owns one besides
I
Mark?
don't. I've never.
That's
yeah.
why I thought that's why I thought it's a cool thing to put in because most people don't own it. Most people have seen it, and I've been hearing good things about it. So
That's pretty cool stuff.
I
man.
picked up 2, and I'm putting 1 in.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick that one up. I know it's MVP.
Jim's a rub looking at the photos really fucking. Total Wine Rittenhouse store pick. Oh, no. There you go. Dan put in a La Flamme. Oh, you found one? Very cool. There's my buddy Rob dropping bars from the Slim Shady.
Ben, my store kicked out a Blanton single barrel for 200. And
Wait,
if
what?
I see it, Blanton single barrel for 200.
What about it?
If I see it again at the end of the week, it's mine.
Don't do it. I'll give you one of mine that I have. I have Blanton's bunkered for people who are dying for Blanton's.
Hey,
Oh,
put that on your OnlyFans. Please. Send me the
I
photo.
literally passed on a Blanton's for 77 plus tax a week ago.
I gotta pay $100 a bottle out there.
Z-Man, if you need a Blanton's, hit me up. We'll make it happen.
dude, I found that shit for $46 at Costco.
Yeah, once every 5 years.
Yeah, yeah. It was limit one per.
But
customer,
literally,
but
when
I
I
still
can
bought
get
it.
generally, I have too many right now. But
Yeah.
generally, when I can get my hands on them, I put them away. And like one great example, mind putting my blast, it's Aiden's father's favorite whiskey. So Aiden told me he was out. I'm like, all right, here's one I got for 60 something bucks.
There you go.
You know, done.
Did it come with
Whatever it is,
the,
I got into it. That's what you get it for. I literally probably have a half a dozen bottles.
Does it
And
come
they're
with
just
the
there
box
for a
and
case
the
like
tater
that.
sack?
I hear somebody I'm cool with is about to spend a stupid amount of money on Blanton's. No.
No. Yeah. Hey, you gotta get that,
I'll
that
text you at
tater
the end of
bag.
the week.
Yep, not a problem, dude. Don't do that. There you go. Jade says the horse soldier cast strength's amazing once it opened up. There you go. Well, I thought it was something cool to put in. Something totally different. David Bass is here. All right. True last call. 1 minute warning. I know, Amy, I suck. Giveaway. 2 different bottles of Kings County. Yes, they're 200 mils, but they're also rare. One is the pick I just did, and another is their cask strength, just because I see people coming in. And in 1 minute, I'm picking numbers.
Do it.
That's just really cool to have that steel from the electric phone. From the
If anybody wants to get in last minute, Venmo, PayPal, tag Amy Boehm. You have now 40 seconds. There you go. 34, I'm okay with that. I mean, it should be less, but I'm okay with it. You can't buy it for less than 40 here, in most places, not under 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, I even know where the bottle is, and it's probably still there. I actually give you an idea of how long stuff sits in this store. I picked this up in that store that offered me the Blanton's for 77 bucks. This is a Knob Creek non-age stated old label, sitting on the shelf for 30 bucks in the store. So you can imagine, it's in a nice neighborhood. Well, what's sad is it actually used to be a very nice neighborhood. I was talking to a different store I went into there, and the guy's like, yeah, this whole side of the store used to be Whiskey's, but the neighborhood changed. And it's a couple of shelves, and his prices were ridiculous. Like, he probably hasn't sold a bottle of whiskey in years. Like,
So what are you saying? If you go into the store, you're buying the gin and the juice?
I mean, maybe.
Okay. You just gave the answer.
Mm-hmm. But it used to be a nice area, and it no longer is.
Shit happens, man.
Mm-hmm. I actually did some bourbon stuff today, sort of. Got bourbon barrel pellets for the smoker. There you go. You're sitting at home. Why don't you get on here, Rob? That's my buddy Rob, who's a logistics engineer, we'll call him. But he's actually home. I had dinner with him the other night.
Is that like being called an agricultural technician?
No, in Queens, Rob. Although in the after party, I'll show an amazing vehicle that me and Rob saw the other night after we grabbed some dinner. There you go, relocation special. All right. I believe it is time to call the giveaway. Real last call. You have seconds. Otherwise, Amy, tell me how many entries we have so we know how many numbers to pick from. I'm not impressed.
Ben, you've convinced me to pour some of this out.
Yeah? All right. I thought you
Good
weren't
stuff,
enjoying
good
that.
stuff. Dude,
I would take a Makers 101 over the Weller's Old Day for 31. See, I'm really not a Makers fan, but in my opinion, I know it's probably about $10 more. If you can get a Bardstown Origin Weeder, that stomps those all over the universe. Oh, look at that! Brian's in the house. Brian, get on here.
Oh shit!
Philco Whiskey
Philco.
Schmoozing's in the house. The man with the epic mustache.
Yes.
If you're not subscribed to Philco Whiskey Musings,
Chris, I can't up with them, so yeah.
you just don't like fun.
Oh,
I'm just saying. Brian
That's
is
Bobby
a
level
whiskey som.
mustache.
Brian does charity events and such with Irene Tan. Brian is a certified whiskey sommelier of the Whiskey Marking School at down in Austin. And yeah, he's Philco. Follow him. There you go. Who shops at Woodman? Show yourself. Told you I'd text him. We're up to 57 entries now.
Whoa. Yeah, damn right, hanging.
So yeah, go subscribe to Philco Whiskey Musings. He's really close. Where are you at on watch hours, Brian? He's over the new limit of what do you call it? Of subs, but I don't know if he has watch hours yet. So again, for the last time, two different 200 mils. One is my pick. One is barrel proof. Any other last second entries? PayPal, Venmo, you do the thing. God damn it! I'm trying to end this, Amy.
Go on to www.sugit.com.
So there you go. Four Gate Whiskey Company, Chris, who shops at Woodman? Show yourself. That would be this guy right here, Dave Vogelsang. You two need to meet each other. MEAT, meet.
That's me. I mean, they do Illinois, but it's family Wisconsin chain.
How close are you, Brian? I've got them. I might have a bot or two running.
You got that.
All right. Amy said we have how many? 57. I think we're probably going to call it there. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Chris jumped in too.
Did he? Did Amy get it?
You still got people putting in, Ben. Careful.
Yeah, but I want Amy to be able to drink and stop doing this.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I mean, not that we're so high a pace that it, you know, with her abilities in the wrench world, which far dwarf mine, it's not like it's a challenge for her, but you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the
All right,
shit?
with Chris, we are calling it. So what do we have? 59, Amy? I ain't looking at shit.
What's up, Doc?
Oh, you got your dots next time?
Yeah.
How is I see? I really can't read mine.
There you go.
I have 4, and then is that a 7 or a 7?
Yep, 59. All right, Brian needs 600 watch hours about for monetization. So if you got an extra tab, throw it at Brian. Throw him a sub. He's a good dude. He does all the whiskeys. I'm not only a sub of his, I'm also a Patreon. So, you know, do the things. All right.
Hey, Stretch, how does your release number read on these?
What's that?
How does your release number read on these?
The release number, I got 22-004.
Okay. I was trying to read if that was a dash or a 7. I've got 21-006.
Oh, shit. Okay. Same as Ben. He's got the 21.
All right. Shred. Pick a number from 1 to 59. This is for the 200 mil of my 5-year pick that just dropped. It is 5.5 years in a 15-gallon barrels, 129.8 proof.
Do it. Pressure's on, man.
Pick a number, Shred. 1 to 59.
43.
There you go.
All right, Amy, 43.
Just because that's how old I am.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, the can was 43 too.
Na 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 na.
That's a great shot, huh?
Wait.
42. I said 43.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
I
We've got.
definitely said 43.
Oh.
I'm hoping she.
Oh, shit.
I'm hoping she just typoed that.
Yeah, she says I mean 43.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, Mark.
Wow,
There you go,
Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
You're welcome, Mark. Cheers to you,
awesome.
sir.
No, no, you got it, dude.
You won, Mark. That's awesome.
You got it.
that was close, man. That was close.
Congratulations.
I mean, unless you don't want it, Mark. Mark is a freaking stellar dude.
Hell yeah,
I hope
dude.
you enjoy it. And I don't think he got in on it originally because he's been moving. So, yeah. That'll go to Mark. Mark, do me a favor and email me just so I don't forget. bourbon4@gmail.com. I am going to, again, try and get out everything I have pending this week to try and beat the potential slowdown of the hand delivery services.
Yeah, Mark is a great guy. He deserves it.
Hell yeah. All right. So who wants to pick next? Z-Man or John?
John.
All right. Put you out. So 1 to 59. Not number 43.
30.
Okay, Amy, number 30.
There you go.
That's my birthday in October when I turn 50. So
When you turn 30?
I'll turn 50 on the 30th of October.
I heard turn 30.
Yeah, I heard 30.
Hang on. Look at somebody. You know what? He's such a solid dude that I think it's
shit.
Bill.
There you go, dude.
All right. I guarantee Bill ain't never had any of this down in Texas.
Need that word, dude.
Congrats, Bill. Again, send me an email, bourbon4@gmail.com. Thank you all for the entries. I appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy it. And everyone who got the link, again, you have 24 hours to get in on it before it goes public. Awesome. Now, Amy, I hope you've been drinking, but, you know, because anyone who doesn't know, Amy is one of the original proof institutes.
Yeah.
And a lot
The
of
Hot
stuff.
Buttery Rolls crew.
Yep.
She is a freaking French legend. Literally, at 1 hour's notice, she's like, "Yeah, I got you." No problem. So I'm gonna send Amy a flight of Kings counties that I have open because I'm sure she's next to try them.
Yeah, I met Amy on 21090. She's one of the nicest, most people.
Oh yeah, and I'm even gonna slip Amy a little bit of that 148 proof Irene's.
Damn.
There you go. See, even Brian. I haven't seen you in ages. Yeah, she's awesome. Sober's a church mouse. Well, get on here and fix that. I mean, you don't have to get on here if you don't want to, but you're awesome. Either way, fix that. And Brian, I know you ain't doing anything. Just saying, I know there's like 4 people here. Oh, God damn it, I just spilled whiskey.
Donald, what's up?
Donald's in the house? I don't see him.
Donald just jumped in.
Ah,
Oh, yeah, it's the StreamYard lag. There you go.
There it is.
Cheers, Donald.
Dude,
So my folks actually went up to Canada for the weekend. They got me a bunch of stuff at tax and duty free. My sister was up there also, and they did 2 different border crossings. One of which my parents went across. I have to find out where it was. Like this tax and duty free was from like 20 years ago. It looked like a regular store, and they had bottles sitting on the shelf that had been there for years. So I ended up with a bottle of scotch from there, which was I haven't gotten the bottles from my sister yet. This old Aaron 10.
Dude,
Yeah, but it was like $35 Canadian. It was like $22 US.
holy shit, I paid like 50 for mine. Holy fuck.
Exactly. And then another bizarre one, like I said, this place was in the Stone Ages. I've actually never bought a Shelfer Jack single barrel. Right? I think this came out to like $27 US or something like that. And they had an entire shelf full of the 12-year black box Quinta Rubens.
Oh, dude, those are good.
It was bizarre, though. Like,
Yeah.
this place was bizarre. Like, I've never had a Jack single barrel. When they told me it was like $30 Canadian,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And then my sister went to another one. I got a Glenallachie single barrel. What else did she give me? I got a ton of scotch. And the weirdest thing they had was they had Remus 6.
Dude,
It's a tax and duty free.
Remus 6 is a solid ass bottle, dude.
Oh, and she got me Glen Scotia 10 unpeated. So Campbelltown and the Glenallachie pick. The Quebec Glenallachie pick.
We're talking like older bottles of scotch. So a buddy in Kansas found one of these for me on the shelf.
14, I've never even heard of the 14.
Oh, God, the 14. I didn't know about it either, but this is one that Roy raved about a few years ago.
Yeah.
So
Have
one of my
you cracked it or no?
Kansas, and they're really, really good.
Have you cracked it or no?
Yeah, it's you know, I mean, third of the way.
What did he pay for that?
I paid 80
Wow,
in Kansas.
that's awesome. I haven't even tried this 10 yet.
I've had the older bottle of 10. It's like honeydew melon. It's
Really?
real.
Okay. This is my first bottle of Aaron ever.
Yeah, Aaron, it's a really good bottle.
And because it was my folks, it was like I couldn't be like, get 2 bottles. Because you remember, like, you're drinking too much.
Yeah, I found that green tin 10 before they changed the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't had the newer one with that older 10. It's really good.
Gotcha.
Hey, what are the Campbelltown? There's Springbank, Long Row, and what's the other one that's non-peated?
Kilcarron?
No, it's something else.
Okay, Hazelburn. Hazelburn is the unpeated Springbank.
Hazelburn.
I mean,
That's it.
they're all owned by Campbell. They're all Springbank.
Yeah.
The only one that isn't is Glen Scotia.
Hazelburn's unpeated. Springbank is mildly alone.
Hey, if anyone wants to send me a sample of Hazelburn, hit me up there.
I have. Can I have names? I have a.
I have Springbank, I have Glen Scotia, and I have Kilkerran, but I don't have any hazelnut.
I might have one hazelnut. I gotta look. I gotta do
Dude,
another
let me-
Scotch stream soon.
I've been on that Springbank 10 kick, dude. The shit is so good.
I've got a 10
And
year
you weren't sure you wanted the bottle.
No,
Hey,
yeah.
shred. I've got a 10-year local barley that you will love.
All right.
Springbank.
Dude.
So I'll send that one.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's a
Drop
10-year Springbank local barley, and then I've
You have
got.
a local barley? Damn.
Here, what's that? Was that?
How the hell did you get a local barley?
I found it on the shelf in Madison, Wisconsin one day. I just
Wow.
on the shelf, and I'm like, okay, it was 180, and I just grabbed it.
Hey,
And
I'm
it's-
dropping my email in the chat.
Vanilla barley,
Hit me up,
the
dude.
local barley is much sweeter.
Hey everyone, it's Jim Beam's favorite customer.
Come on, get down.
You go through bakers faster than anyone.
That's too soon, Ben. Too soon.
Oh. I don't even know how that happened. That just pisses me off because that was a good bottle. And fucking half of it got the sacrifice of the fucking rug.
You know, Jim, I've got one of those open that's been open for a long time. Remind me, I'll give you mine. Because
Sure.
I have one of the new single barrels, and I've been using it as the excuse not to open the single barrel. So let me know. Try and remind me next time I'm going to see you, and I'll give you.
Okay.
So, Shred, how does local barley headed for 1917?
Good eye, Donald. I see that too.
I didn't catch that, John. What's up?
Set of a trading sample of the 10-year local barley for
You want to edit videos from me, Brian?
I heard something about 10.
Yeah, the
Breaking up there, John.
Barley 10 for a sample of the 1917.
Oh, shit. Yeah, dude. I will send you that 1917, dude. But
I'll send you the
Yeah.
Springbank.
no, I have the Springbank 10, but I'm looking for a Hazelburn specifically. Yeah.
So, Donald, yes, they were in Montreal.
But hey, John, if you want a 1917 sample, I got you, dude.
Okay.
I'll send you that. Yeah, for sure.
Isaiah says that 14 is discontinued.
Yep.
That
Yeah,
shit is
yeah.
great, dude.
Yeah, this 14, they went to a different bottling and they got rid of the 14.
Well, you got to talk to the Wisco boys
Hell
meeting
yeah.
monthly. There are people who can possibly find one of those.
Hey, Jim's an old school carpet muncher. We all know this.
Peter, remember when that 14?
I'm desperate. I ain't that desperate.
Ben, are you coming to
Did anyone see Top Shelf Todd did a Scotch review? I did not see that. Todd from 21090 did a Scotch.
Oh, yeah, because he was the Glen was a 14-year cognac about being a Scotch for a bourbon drinker.
Donald sees a green spot over.
Yeah. It's over your right shoulder there.
Oh, this?
Yeah. Is that a
That's
blue
a
spot?
green spot. That's something I got with some Dusties. They threw in. There's two really weird bottles. Maybe somebody. Well, one of them I know what it is. That's the two. The other one is an open bottle of a really weird liqueur.
That's a fun one.
But I have no idea what the hell it is. So this is not green spot.
No.
This is.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Oh,
Holy shit.
It
Is
was
that some
part of the
bullshit?
Dusty package.
that is a Greek liqueur that is and it's flavored. Strongly.
Yep.
Dude, I called it. It's Greek
Yo,
shit.
too.
It's
If
Greek
I
shit.
called it.
If anybody's
blue and white.
a fan of Uzo, let me know.
Dude, I called that. I called that shit. I know Greek when I see it.
What was the other
Especially
funky
when it's
bottle?
two dudes. Yeah,
Hey, I've been.
he's running along. So the one I need to get into the most is my Springbank 10PX.
That's
Dude.
Orzo, Troy, man.
Orzo, Troy, come on, guy.
You missed Carver.
Like I said, I'm desperate. I ain't that desperate.
Hey, so the Springbank 10 that I saw the other day, they had 3 sitting there. I bought one 2 weeks ago.
That's Orzo. What's up,
The
Troy?
other 2,
I heard you
Dude,
had
the-
car issues, Troy, man, and that there was video of it, but I couldn't find the video. I want more info on this. Get your ass on here.
Look at that, and you want to smash plates and dance naked on top of you.
All right, so let me show you this.
Hey,
So
John, I try
this
to do that every day anyway.
but
dude, no one's picking up that Springbank 10.
does anybody
It's sitting
know
on the
what?
shelf for 90.
All right, so this was apparently cracked at some point in its life. It's almost got nothing out of it. I have no idea what this is. And does anybody even know what this is? It's got a goddamn tree in it.
It looks like tequila.
It's not tequila. It's Italian. Come on, camera.
Trying.
Grappa, is it?
No. It
Is that
says on it,
rosemary?
dessert liqueur, product of Italy, Fior de Alp, liquor de dessert, and it's literally got like a fucking tree in it.
I wonder.
Like it's got like baked oil and a tree,
It's too light to be Sambuca.
and it says Isola Bella. I have no idea what this is, but I had to take it because they wanted me to take everything. I have no idea what this is. Has anybody ever seen a
think
bottle
that's-
with a tree in it before?
I think that's rosemary just inside there.
It doesn't look like it, but I guess it could be. But it's got like fake ice, like dirt on the bottom too. It's like I don't know what the hell this is.
It's a Jimmy Russell
Thanks.
load on the. That's fucking nasty.
Jimmy had to drop a sample at the doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Amy. I think that might be limoncello, or some derivative
You would think it
thereof.
would say limoncello somewhere on it.
That's nasty looking, whatever it is, Ben.
Uzo, enough of that. And you want to smash plates naked.
Like a good Saturday night at the home here.
I'll send it. Okay. Yeah, I was. You would think it would say limoncello somewhere on it. I only see shrubbery in bottles when it's mulled wine for the holidays. JH says, don't drink that.
Yeah. I think that might be
Mulled
anal
wine.
cello.
Yeah, well, this is not mulled wine. It's Italian.
I have no idea what this shit is.
I'm trying to figure it out because I'm curious.
Yeah, Mark, taste it. Tell us what it is.
Producing this
So
for a
apparently it's still made. And
Yep.
it still has a fucking tree in it too. I haven't actually looked it up. But the problem is it's all in Italian.
God damn it.
Oh, here we go. Generic liqueur of neutral spirits with the macerated flavors of many alpine flowers and herbs. The name means flower of the Alps.
Ugh.
Secret place to drink it.
Floral and herbal.
No thanks.
Pure deal.
So it's like the Jägermeister of Italy.
Oh, Donald knows what it is. Oh. Donald just put in chat.
You know what? Maybe I should send this to Tito. Some people are saying it's like absinthe.
Yeah, see, Donald's saying it's a dessert walnut liqueur.
Dessert. Well, not. I don't know what that was. Holy crap!
Walnuts, eh?
Look,
Oh,
there's
hey.
a child on screen. The fully grown
You guys
baby.
have any Legos? I want to play with Legos. Yeah, this. That'll help.
There you go. I've heard good things.
Here's another article about it. Like,
Yeah, just look at
Not tonight, Mark. Not tonight.
Oh, it's a screw cap.
Going to Bakersfield in October.
Oof.
Hitting some old
I'm
spots
sorry.
and no one has a shit ton of scotch. That's cool.
Bakersfield. That
Throw it
asshole
away
was
now. Reverend
Okay.
spices, so it's KFC.
So here you go, Ben. This is from the Chicago Tribune. Italians enjoy a centuries-old drink known as the Fiore d'Alba, an herbal spirit that comes with a whole sugar-encrusted herb twig in the bottle. Because each bottle contains extracts of juniper, mint, marjoram, thyme, hyssop, and other alpine herbs. This drink is chosen to be bottled in Bulgaria.
This is sugar? This isn't like plastic?
It is an extremely potent liquor with a proof of 92. Now it's available only as a collector's item from dealers and rare spirits, according to Jamal Ing, manager of Bronyo Spirits, 40 East Walton Street. And this was from... Well, this is an old article. This is from 1989.
Yeah, this is not a new bottle. I mean, the bottles I got
That's a pretty good description of it.
The bottles I got this with were bottled in 1978. So,
Yeah, we need a lot.
Damn.
so if anybody wants a sample,
Give us a live review and tell me.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
Right here, Ben. Hook it up, dude.
Going deep. This
if you really want it, email me, bourbon4.com, because I ain't going to remember. What you got on my 40, homie? So did you end up meeting up with this guy?
No, I wasn't able to get to it.
Lamb.
What's up, so?
The new Malort. There you go. Reminds me of a Galena bottle for Harvey Warbanger. There you go. Dave's going with a Balboa Rye. So what the hell happened, Troy, man?
Hey, I got to head on out,
You're out?
but I will
Yeah,
catch y'all
Eggplant,
later.
brother.
Eggplant for the
You got to
win.
go do a little eggplant action?
I gotta, gotta go Master P. Fucking say what's up.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Don't lose those glasses. They're worth money.
Yeah, I got this, dude. I got this.
Okay,
Hey, cheers, guys.
Peace up, goes
Yeah.
down. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. See you guys.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah.
Drinking Ben Holiday, relaxing in North Bend. What is North Bend?
Do you know the show Twin Peaks? From
Yeah.
80s, 90s. It's where Twin Peaks was filmed. It's just a little mountain town outside of Seattle.
Okay.
Yep.
Ben, going deep. Best bourbon that's cheap. Give me a price point and what area you live in. Cheap is subjective to the person, and also what's available regionally is subjective. So give me those two metrics, and I'll see what I can fill in the blank. Fit in a blind. Shake it up good for a couple of eggplant farmers. You're not wrong. North Bend is also where the hills have eyes. Watch your six, Troy. I thought the hills have eyes is Arkansas.
The hills, yeah. I got the hill behind me here. Good old Mount Si, if you can see it there. There you go. Big ass hill.
Adriano would be into that.
Here, let me unplug my laptop so you can actually see it. There you go. Really
Is that
quite
Mount Rushmore?
No, it's called Mount Si.
Oh wait, from what do you call it? Duck Dynasty?
No. No.
That liquor has probably been open for 40 years. Somebody had one pour of it, was like, this shit is terrible, and it's been sitting ever since.
Sounds like an adventure waiting to happen. There could be Goonies in a bottle. Come on.
I'm not drunk enough for that.
As far as I can tell, they still produce it. You don't find it here very often, if at all anymore. So that's kind of an interesting bottle. Odd model, but interesting model.
Yeah.
Medium model. I think Troy lost his seat. You bastard.
I am sitting on the floor, yes.
So good. So how's that been, Olive?
It's actually really good. I'm really enjoying it. I got a
What the
nice
hell
box
happened with
last
your
year
car?
rocked. So what happened was I was driving over on Wednesday over Snoqualmie Pass, the mountain pass, where all the trucks go, and there was a truck in front of me that dropped its drive line right on the road, and there's a large chunk of it, about 20 pounds of metal, that I did not see as I ran over it with my front left tire, which shattered the rim, busted the tire, kicked it out underneath the car, scraped up the side. I couldn't move, obviously, because the tire is all gone. So I had to get a tow truck, a nearly $400 tow job, down to the local discount tire, where I got 4 new tires, a brand new wheel from Tesla, and a little bit more damage. And then Thursday night, I looked under the car and I noticed that the battery had been punctured. And the battery is the most expensive part of the car. $16,400 and something dollars. For a new
What kind of
battery.
car? What do you have?
Tesla.
Oh shit. Now,
So-
where does that come into? I mean, isn't that collision basically at that point?
It is. So the trucking company said they're going to pay for everything out of pocket.
So how did you find out what truck dropped this stuff?
The truck actually had it drop right in front of me, and you can see it in the dash cam video. There's a truck that's pulling off in front of the off-ramp, or the on-ramp, I guess, that's on the next exit. So that was the truck that did it. The truck driver was walking back to find the missing parts from his truck. I talked to him, and he gave me the contact info for the company.
Well, thank God that not for nothing. I don't really give a fuck about the car. If that stuff had bounced up, we wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
That hit the battery.
It did hit the
What's
battery.
the battery? If it had hit the windshield, Troy.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, yeah. It would have gone right through the windshield.
And even though we love Troy, not for nothing, and his family.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits your windshield. We're talking in terms of.
Oh, yeah. So this hunk of metal is about this big. It's literally part of the drive shaft of the truck. It weighs easily over 20 pounds, probably 25. And it was just sitting on the road. It hits under the car, bounces all around, and flies right between 2 other vehicles on I-90. So had it hit the Subaru or the GMC or the Dodge or whatever it was that was right next to me, it would have totaled their cars too, because this thing is a big, cannonball flying through the air.
Yeah.
So hopefully I get a check on Monday for the amount of all the damages, plus some time and effort and rental car and all these things.
So they're just paying it out of pocket. They're not even.
They don't want to deal with another strike on their insurance. So,
which understandable, but
Yep.
What did you pour this in?
Have you talked to Tesla yet about repairing it?
my car is currently sitting at Tesla waiting for a
Pretty sure
battery
it's
in
show
about
filter.
2 weeks. Wow. Running around. Cool.
Nice.
Oh, have you cracked that yet, Jim?
I just cracked it.
I am so curious. Oh, you just
Well, I can
cracked
tell you it's not show filter because that is one of the clearest whiskeys I've seen in a long time.
it? No, I don't think it is. I think it says right on it that it's not. No? Am I thinking of something else?
I said I don't think it's chill filtered.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it is chill filtered just because of how clear it is. What I'm saying.
Oh, I thought it was.
I'm on warranty. I'd be shocked.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lower proof release.
What did you pick that up for, Jim? Do you remember?
Huh?
Do you remember what you picked that up for?
$90.
Okay. That's about what I've been seeing it for.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much MSRP.
I'm very curious. It's Palo Cortado Sherry.
Okay.
Here we go. Live review, folks.
Trying to figure that tumbling dice out so I get a good clear sip of it. Hang easy. It's Palo Cortado Sherry. In JH, it is at 92. It is literally 46%.
Hell yeah, Troy is a trooper.
It's better than the Wisconsin.
Kindergarten, what the fuck? Oh, I get what he's talking about. Yeah, that's good. It's a subtle finish.
Hey, Jeffrey, how's it going?
Sort of nutty, sort of like some sort of like stewed fruit thing going on. It's good. If you're not into Scotch, I wouldn't recommend it because you're gonna go, "What the hell did I just drink?" It's not a beginner bottle.
I would definitely like to try it before it goes away.
How was it compared to the Lasanta? Cool.
They just don't make those play school cars the way they used to.
Play school car. I have those.
Medium ugly.
I have those.
No, Sagamore did Apollo Cortado? I didn't see that.
What?
Really?
I prefer the 12 and the 12.
I wonder if that's a distillery. I've not heard of that at all.
Neither have I.
Medium ugly. What's the info you got on it? And Jeffrey Whack is in the house. 1/3 of Hello Again Whiskey Friends. And if you're not subscribed to Hello Again Whiskey Friends and you're here, you must not like nice people because they're friendly. Unlike me, I'm an asshole. So subscribe to
While we're here, Ben.
Friends. This is the old carpet. And Whack, you should have an email, sir. As should Jim.
I do. I'm probably just gonna buy that one bottle.
All right, well, let me know. You saw the infos.
I'm doing it right now.
No, you don't have to do it the second.
I want to make sure I don't forget.
It's just so carbon filter.
Back in Ohio, debating if. That sounds like a sentence that's incomplete.
I think he's talking about the email.
At High Times Only. What's at High Times Only?
Oh, that's
I think he's thinking a store for the college.
Oh, High Times in California. Got it.
Interesting.
I hear High Times. I'm just thinking the magazine.
Now the title finished right.
Well, that means I ain't getting one.
It's more stuff with me at all times. Very funny. Yeah, I'm not a fan of driving a car that could explode around me in any second. No thanks.
Come on, Jeffrey, hop on.
Come on.
But he's debating whether to go to bed or hop on.
4-year-old straight rye spent an additional 2.5 years in a 66-gallon Palo Cortado cherry hogshead cask.
Oh, that's
Damn. That could either be really good or really weird. I'm not sure which. But I'm intrigued, I'll tell you that much.
That sherry can't be that bad.
I mean, based on the Sagamore sherry finish, which I think is PX, and that's pretty damn good. I can only imagine that the Palo Cortado finish Sagamore would be good.
You know, some people got King Kong in the trunk. Some people got the trunk monkey. Troy's got
I had 7 cases of wine in the trunk.
Did they all survive?
Oh yeah, they're fine.
Why did you have, I mean, okay, so was that you bringing your whiskey somewhere else, or was that newly acquired 7 cases?
No, it's wine for Costco, actually. It had to go to Costco. So my father-in-law was bringing a total of 21 cases over, and his car can't handle that much weight. So I took 7 of them.
You were hand delivering to Costco?
Yep.
Do you guys self-distribute? Is that why?
To Costco, yes. Other places, no. So.
I can't wait till temperatures drop at the fall.
I have responded to.
Yeah,
If I should go to bed or hop on. You know the answer to that, Jeffrey.
Yeah, I can't wait to get the case of accident.
For me? What?
Huh?
For what line? What, my line?
Yeah, Troy. Yeah, Troy. You gave me the website last week,
Oh, yeah.
and I looked it up. So I'm gonna wait till fall till the temperatures start dropping a little bit.
Definitely wait till fall. So at our shipping location, it was 100 degrees today. So that's when corks start to pop out.
So we're gonna hit next week, and I had a new blower motor put in the furnace something.
You're breaking up a little. Maybe it's on my end. I'm sure.
Yeah, you're a little choppy.
Yeah, you're a little static on there. Yeah, try to get to that website for the landlord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 years straight rye whiskey spin. Jeez, I would like to get my hands on it to go with my 47 other bottles of Stagmore.
That makes sense.
All right, John, you sound like crap now too. Is it my end or is it StreamYard stroking out?
Wait, my,
No. Jim's
do I sound okay?
Do I sound okay?
Jim sounds
You sound
okay.
fine, Jim.
Troy, you talk.
I'm talking. Do I sound okay?
No, you're a little choppy.
How do I sound now?
A little better.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's StreamYard. If more than one person on here is having a problem, it's probably StreamYard.
Yeah.
I am in talks with a different solution, but they are finalizing the key feature I need to be able to use their platform.
Interesting.
I like the one that Jimmy.
The what?
Great.
The one that Jimmy got pretty well.
No pennies?
Which one do you use, Jim?
Right now I'm using OBS and Video Ninja, but
Everybody bitched about Video Ninja when I used it.
when I don't use that, I've used Restream.
But
Maybe
that is with the ninjas. I see the YouTube channel.
That's what driver calls tech center. My car is on fire. What can I do? Tech center. Bring it to the service center.
It's normally it's streamyard here, and then I put YouTube on TV.
I mean, if that pierced the battery, you're really lucky the car didn't burst into flame.
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully it didn't hit where the battery cells actually were. I mean, it was off by about 3 inches.
Right back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Troy's a little choppy, but John was really choppy.
Dr. Harsh.
Yeah, I don't know how my Wi-Fi signal is here, so it could be good, could be bad.
You're a
I'm in the middle
little
of the forest.
staticky. We're a little
What?
staticky, but we're not bad.
Okay.
What is
Me and
StreamYard
Jeff, I
fucking
think you
beef?
should jump on, but that's up to you.
Yeah.
Okay, do I sound any better?
Yes.
Way better.
Okay.
What was it?
I know. I just dropped down and came back.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, there you go. Dan says StreamYard's been shitty.
I mean, I'm doing it on my phone, so.
Yeah, but Troyman might be choppy just because of his signal.
Whack.
Probably. I'm just saying that guy. The store might. That guy might have.
Yeah, I want a double eagle, very rare too. But holy fuck!
No, but you can get picks.
Yeah, Dave, I wish I could go to 75% corn, but I'm only 51.
I mean, I'm just saying, he did give 10% off of his old faux pick and his turkey pick, even if they're a little high.
Yeah, I gotta arrange with you for pickup because they don't ship to Washington.
He'll ship anywhere. Don't worry about it.
Okay, thanks, Rick.
It says on the site it won't ship there.
Yeah, let me pull
Or
it
you
back up.
just assumed it?
Well, it just said don't ship to my location, so it saw me as Washington.
Just put your info in. It probably won't. If not, let me know and we'll take care of it.
Okay.
So if I'm only ordering the one 200,
Yeah, you know I'll see you eventually.
yeah, just like
Oh.
my question is, if I'm only ordering that one bottle,
He does have a lot of scotches, so look at what he has.
I'll take a peek. I'm just,
Okay.
And a lot of picks, so just... That's
So, Benny, you thinking you're going to make it to pours or not?
Me?
Yeah.
The only way I'm going to pours at this point is if I find a roommate,
Okay.
which nobody seems to want to share a room with me, and I'm really weird. I'm really surprised.
I have a room right now, but it's only one king bed. That may be a little weird.
My thing at this point is it's. I mean,
Unless you want to put it on OnlyFans, but
I mean, you're cute. I mean, the problem is like I could stay in a hotel that's like 15 minutes from everyone else, but that's where I live.
that's the other one that's only 2 hotels away.
No, well, the problem is I don't know. It's like the stars haven't aligned, kind of.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I feel like I'd be forced. I guess part of the thing is I really don't want to fly there, and I need to get my car fixed. So
Okay.
it's like I'm gonna make some calls probably Monday.
Yeah.
See, now that I got my air conditioning fixed because I'm a fat ass, that was priority 1.
Yeah, that was same here. That's why things are kind of tight here right now.
Exactly. And if everybody should know, if my car was good to go, I would just drive there.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's weird, but I almost am. It's like I want to go there for the hangout. I don't even, frankly, really care about the Poison Park.
Yeah, I'm just more. I'm looking at just meeting everybody that I haven't met yet.
Yeah.
If not, I wouldn't go over there. And the kind of thing with my furnace kind of taking a shit, it's like that's kind of more important. I'm like, do I drive 8 hours to spend 3 days with people, or do I spend the money on my furnace to make sure the rest of the year everything's okay?
Luckily, my AC wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be because luckily I was able to call in a friend of the family and we got it done, and I helped him with it.
Yeah. Luckily for me, it was just the electric motor on the blower fan. Luckily, and it's I'm almost 50, and I think my furnace in this house is probably older than me. So it's still a belt drive motor. So it's
well, Whack, you're also getting 10% off of it.
Yeah.
That's not going to reflect. He's going to adjust it, and he's also going to adjust the shipping.
Nice.
So yeah, I mean he's doing a solid. I'm helping him move a cool barrel, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I wish the yield was high enough I could just open it up and put it out there, but I tried to open it up as best I could, you know. You had to be aware to get in.
Who's the one that was looking for?
If you didn't get in on it and you really want it.
Who's the one that was looking for a bottle yet that didn't get in? Somebody was in the chat earlier looking for a bottle that didn't get in.
I think it was JH.
Okay. Just if I can't make anything work by tomorrow afternoon, just let JH know and he can have my bottle.
Hit me up. Let me know what's going on.
Okay.
Because worst case, I could always, you know.
Okay.
Because, you know, I'm stupid.
Yeah. The furnace caused like an unexpected kind of.
Yeah. So I shared an adjacent room with Ben once. Bullshit, you were on the other side of the fucking house. First of all, with your own private bathroom. We almost killed him. Yeah. They put me here. You could stay in this room. Nobody's seen it yet. But it was a shared fucking bathroom with Garrett, who he didn't have COVID. Bullshit, he didn't have COVID. He didn't come up positive before he left for Kentucky. And he had been hocking his lungs out in the bathroom all week. And I didn't realize it till I woke up in the morning and heard him hocking his lungs out in the bathroom I was using all night. And that's when I got back Kentucky, got sick as a dog, and had to participate in Matt Madness with absolutely no palate and no sense of taste. But you know, it wasn't COVID. Here, that guy's sick. Let's stick Ben in the room with him. Fuck him. I don't know. I don't know why I'm very weird about sports. I guess part of it is I don't want to be hot in a park all day, but I don't know. I already miss being able to stay in the right hotel, and I already miss the VIP, you know? So, like, yeah, I'd like to chill out with you and others. I also don't want to be a burden on people, so if I fly...
I didn't get the VIP either. I'm just going to hang out and meet people.
But it's not that, but it's also if I fly, I also have to rent a car.
Okay.
That's part of it, too. What am I going to say? I'm flying into Chicago, pick me up on your way? You know what I mean? Like...
Well, what day would you fly in?
Thursday, probably. Thursday evening? I don't know.
Because I'm going into Detroit just for the fact that Tim Tam found me a bottle. So I got to meet up with him to pick that up.
Wait, so you're driving to Detroit?
Well, I mean, Detroit's only like a half hour away. I mean, it's not really...
How is Detroit?
It's not that far away.
Isn't Detroit on the other side of Michigan?
No, Detroit's only like a half hour away. You're in the Auburn Hills is the suburbs.
Right,
that's where
I don't know the geography there.
That's where the Pistons used to play.
That doesn't.
Because Tim Tam Slam got me a backup bottle of Remus 5, so I got to pick that up from him while I'm over there.
Damn.
So.
Why, he's not going to Pours?
No, but he's got a bottle for me, and he's got a bottle for Cheech of something else.
Okay.
Which Ann Arbor is like the west side of Detroit, so it's not really that far away.
I mean, like, I can't imagine going that far and not being able to hunt and that kind of stuff. So, I don't know. I mean,
for somebody to find me a backup of Remus 5 for $100, I'm like, thank you, sir. I'm like, because my Remus 5 is almost gone.
Yeah,
I would rather have another 5 than buy a 6.
I got to imagine there's probably some cool shit sitting in some of those scary towns in Detroit. So scary.
Yeah, I mean, you get to little towns. I mean, there's stuff sitting on the shelf that.
No, I'm
Where the hell did you find a Remus 1, dude? Holy shit!
Holy fuck, Chigs, really?
Damn.
Well, I mean,
I'm not sure why Google Newsfeed just caused the effects of contraceptives in space unknown article. What is Google trying to tell you? Get the fuck off the planet. That's what Google's trying to tell you.
I did.
That's how you get on here and have a pour with it.
Donald, if you get off the planet, you might get laid.
Yeah. I mean, I will admit that I did win a 107 from Chigs and Scott's Gordon tailgate stream. So
100 yardish away across a giant house was a Jason hit. Yeah.
Was that when you came on with like the really old bottles hanging on the counter?
Yeah, and then the Brewbakers were there, and Darrell, Jeff, and all those guys. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Remus won, but the stuff that Chris is giving away tomorrow night, the Stag won and the 1795 beer.
Like I said, so far I've put in a Horse Soldier cask strength because I thought that was something very different that a lot of people don't have.
Yeah, I'm just donating this year, donating cash. I put in 2 bottles last year.
Mm-hmm. I try to throw a little cash in an interesting bottle that maybe not everybody's got. I don't know. It's a weird one this year because she's been traveling so much. She hasn't been able to promote it a lot, so it's gonna be interesting tomorrow night. I feel like it definitely does not have the attention level it usually has.
Yeah.
Like especially from the bigger channels. So I hope it works out well.
Yeah. Donald, I'm a little afraid of that. So
Where are you, Jeffrey? What are you guys going to pour next? Well, I know Troy Man's on Ben Holiday because that's what he got there.
I'm on my second pour on Granny Smash. I don't know what I'm doing next. So.
I was hoping something else, but I've only got bottles for other people.
Well, that sounds like a them problem, not a you problem.
Well, one is for Lil. It's the Angel's Envy pick from Baller for Lil, so I don't want to crack that one.
Why not? It's not like she's going to bring it back to Australia.
I had a Baller sign the bottle for her too. So
did he?
Okay, I'm going to pour this guy next.
Oh yeah.
There you go. You're going sketch?
Yeah, sketch.
Yep, Aaron 14.
I don't know if I want to transition.
Crack that Aaron 10, Ben. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling. I got to be more in a Scotch mood.
Okay.
I feel like I'm in that.
I went completely Pete last night. So.
You gotta realize I've been doing flavor bombs all night. I've had 2 different King's Counties, turkey.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that Austin Nichols turkey, man, that was literally one of the best things I've ever tasted.
I'm not feeling a transition Scotch. I don't feel, baby. Wow. Maybe it's time to start thinking about that afternoon. Jeez, with that.
There you go.
I'm gonna go hop on with Vic and tell him the story of how truckers ruined.
So, B-Bauer, what's the drifters pick that?
Do it.
Oh, he's only live for the 74th night in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was on with Scott last night, and then it was like, "Oh, Scott sucks. Let's go to my stream."
I mean, he's not.
I'm like, I went to bed. I'm like, I was so tired.
Yeah, he stayed up all night and then he hopped on 10 stream in the morning.
I mean, I was on Vic's stream Wednesday night. Then I was on Dan's stream, and then I hung out in the back room with Mark Northwest Thursday night. And that was actually one of the best streams I've been on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw him today too.
All right, I'm grabbing something weird. Well, not weird, but really different. Really different. I'm grabbing a Nancy Curly.
What, Rick? They were trying to sell Remus 4 for $38? Huh?
What? What? Yes, What?
My brother had Remus 3, and I literally drank half the bottle on him.
That's
But I've got 5 here.
You son of a...
And I've shared that with him. So yeah. $38, damn.
This is a 6-year Wyoming Weeder single barrel.
Ooh. I wish I had more whiskey. 200 miles away from my whiskey collection right now.
And you only bought 1 bottle for yourself?
Yeah, because God only knows. I could get another car wreck tomorrow, so we'll see. I won't have to carry it all.
What are you in a rental now?
No, my wife came and picked me up in the Subaru, so have that. But I don't know what's wrong. Is your Subaru having issues?
Mine? So mine has the CVT, and they have the what's called the TCC solenoid is no good, is shot, which is the what locks up the torque converter for overdrive.
Yep.
So the problem is it's not going to pass inspection.
Oh, I see.
It still drives fine, but it won't pass inspection. The dashboard's lit up like a Christmas tree. Problem is, of course, they don't just sell the solenoid.
No, you got to buy the whole torque converter and everything.
The whole valve body.
Oh yeah.
So it's like anywhere from like 12 to $2,000 to get it done.
So, B-Bauer, is that driftless a 5-year? Is that a bourbon or a rye?
And is it cast strength or 96 proof?
Yeah, my Subaru is having this issue where you turn right and it makes this weird grinding, clunking noise.
Is it a clicking noise?
No, it's a grinding noise, not clicking. It's grinding.
Yeah, Eric Gunderson. Yeah, the Heron.
I mean,
This
chances
port-
are it's an axle.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's not good.
Well, but cheap. Not expensive to fix.
I mean, it's not going to be $17,000 for a battery, so I got that going for me.
Well, I mean, that's what you get for buying the fucking Power Wheels.
Steve Bauer, so you want cast strength bourbon. That's literally if you get a driftless rye bourbon pick that's that cast strength, it's going to have a real rye kick to it.
Tunes, I have one. Yeah, Rick, that's insane. Should bought, I don't know, bases.
Hey, Shelby, I have a Ford, so what are you talking about?
Hey, Whiskey Corner's in the house. Cheers. I believe you should have got an email too, Whiskey
Cheers,
Corner.
man.
Yep.
Check your email. Should have bought a Ford, you losers. No. No.
I have a Ford, so.
Troy's still here, Shelby.
I've got a 17 Fusion Sport, and I freaking love it.
I had a 2008 Focus.
Did it come with sneakers?
No, but the interior cup holders change colors and the light and everything. Yeah, we ended up calling it the Ford Focus. So.
Yeah, because I'm sure it felt like it did.
Yeah.
So, John, the problem is that there was a service bulletin with a extended, what do you call it? And they extended the warranty on it, so it's a total crapshoot on if you get the solenoid being good or the valve body being good out of another one.
Mm-hmm.
And they also, it's also this really weird fluid because it's fucking CVT. So it's like $300 in fluid. So if you take the crapshoot and get a used one and it screws and it's no good, you're out like $300 in fluid.
You know, horse semen is cheaper. Probably.
I mean, probably tastes better too. Not only that, John, I don't know what area you're in, but we don't have pull your owns here anymore. Everything is you got to let them do it because of insurance bullshit. So therefore, you're paying top dollar. It's a daily, Amy. It's not a, it's a daily. It's not anything crazy. I've still got my Monty for now.
Hopefully Amy is having some tasty, though.
Yeah, you drinking yet, Amy? Yeah. Flipped over, rebuilt Dodge, fucked on race day. You can keep going.
I'm a Ford guy, so yeah, I'm used to that.
Are you really?
I literally had Fords my entire life. So, yeah.
So there's two reasons I'm very into Ford. One of which is I told the story about my grandfather earlier, right? And in 1957, he bought, I don't remember what model it was. And he bought it in New York City. He bought it in Manhattan. It was a 56 or a 57 Ford. I don't know exactly what model it was. And he was on the Brooklyn Bridge, halfway across it, brand new. And it broke down. Driving it home from the dealer, brand new. He walked off the bridge, got it towed, because in those days you had to get to a phone. Had them tow it back, got a refund, and went and bought a 57 wraparound windshield checkered 57 Chevy. And I believe that was the last Ford anyone in my family owned. And then there's this other one little detail that Henry Ford is the only American in Mein Kampf.
Yeah.
So, for a lot of people who don't know, Henry Ford was a pretty big socialist and Nazi.
Yeah.
I know he's dead, but that's the company ideals.
Well, he was an anti-Semitic, like through and through.
Oh yeah. No, he was full on socialist and Nazi.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
This
you
was
went over and got a freaking medal from somewhere.
yeah, so there you go. We got puppy action. Oh yeah. We get Troy molested.
Chester and Molester. There we go.
Yeah, I gotta deal with that. Okay, good night, Erica. No.
Live on YouTube.
Ah!
You got butt in the face.
Okay. I gotta go put the kid to bed. I'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Go get molested more.
Yeah.
Yeah, go get
7-month-old
molested. There you go.
puppy, so. 8-month-old puppy. Either way, it's big and heavy and painful. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Cheers, Troy.
Jesus. Where the hell is Chris? All right. Time is it? Almost midnight here. 3 minutes. And John just left me an Irish goodbye, and Jim's in the background. Let me catch up on these messages here. Ford equals unreliable garbage. Shelby, I'm not even highlighting that. Have you drove the Monty lately? No, I really haven't. So it's parked on the side of my folks' house right now. And the landscaper broke the windshield. And I just haven't dealt with it. You're not wrong. Now, Shelby does have a nice Ford. I mean, look, Shelbys are beautiful vehicles, but they still break. John is an hour west of Gainesville. Okay. Oh, so you're on the Panhandle then. I've seen some stores that supposedly have some shit out on the Panhandle. I also hear people eat turtles, but I hear some shit happens there. I'll admit it, I've never been on the Panhandle, so I've heard it's interesting. There you go. The only way to make a Ford reliable is to repower with a Chevy. Not totally wrong. Shelby sound epic. The Coyote sounds like an awful video game. Yeah, I am sorry. Coyotes with aftermarket exhaust sound like pieces are falling out. Show you how crazy shit has gotten in my area. OGD 114 is allocated. When I go to Missouri, it's everywhere. I recently saw that Costco in Louisville got OGD 114. It was $16 a bottle. And they had like a pallet of it. Really, for it's more just copy gems on the side. I had more cams, but really can't keep up with 19. Jeez. Yeah. Henry Ford was raised to read a book, The International. Yeah, I choose not to. I know he was a piece of shit. And yeah. Make sure I check Discord DM. Okay. Started reading Fordlandia. Crazy shit. I heard about the movie. I didn't know it was a book, actually. Antiques. You know what, Amy? That's fine as long as it's under warranty. The worst car mistake I made in my life was buying a German car that wasn't under warranty. By far, the worst mistake I ever made. As long as you're under warranty, that's fine. I mean, you know, my family's always been anti-German cars for obvious reasons, but I had an opportunity to get an Audi, and I did. And it was the worst vehicle mistake I ever made. I've owned some real shitbox cars, but they still did me right. That Audi is the only car that's ever done me wrong. Damn, I went for a drink and everybody dipped. Yeah, I don't know. John Irish goodbye. Jim, I don't know, is probably asleep. No, Panhandle's way north. How could you be an hour west of Gainesville? All right, I take your word for it. You live there, you'd know. The coyote sounds. Who got fucking a pit bull? Only with aftermarket exhaust. No, Fordlandia was a rear plate. Yeah. You mean B5S? Yeah. Worst fucking car I've ever bought. By far. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, an Audi without a warranty is like a bullet to the... Well, like a bullet to the wallet, but yeah, it was the worst vehicle I've ever owned. Loved my BMW when I had it, but yeah, sold it before the warranty expired. Lesson learned from Dad to Revenge. Yeah. Yeah. Amy's like, even I wouldn't go Audi without warranty. Yeah. I mean, it was fast. The couple of days it worked. Handled amazing the 3 days that I was able to drive it. Tune Swim Burbank, do I pull the trigger? What did I miss? What do you pull the trigger on what? Your last comment I see was Troy see any bears lately. I mean, if you're going to shoot a bear, that's cool. I don't see what you're asking about pulling the trigger on. I must have missed something. That's not true. You got to know right. Doesn't matter, dude. It's still fucking expensive. And the thing's still not reliable, no matter who you know. That car sucks. Yeah, I came close buying the V8 Audi S4 until I learned the motor was practically a hand grenade. Yeah, and the fact that if you got to do the timing chain, you got to take off the tranny. Anti-German Germany. Yeah, I hear you, Rick. I was talking about it earlier. My grandfather was in the South Pacific, and he lost his brother in the South Pacific. So, yeah. I'm only miles from the Gulf of Mexico, but a couple hours south of the Big Bend onto the plain now. Got it. Okay. I never place where Gainesville is, like north-south. Is that like parallel? Because, like, I think of West Coast, I think of you around Tampa area. The problem is not just the engine is so overly complicated. Everything where a normal car would have one part, an Audi has 7. A BMW will have 3 or 4 parts where a normal car would have one, and Audi will have like 7 to 10. Fuck that car. Audi's always had shitty transmissions. Yep. Cheers, Steve Burko. How's it going, man? Some Mustangs are respected and just have to be repowered. So, like, no, there's plenty west of Gainesville. Yeah, for whatever reason, it doesn't stick in my head where Gainesville is north-south. Probably because I've never been there. I've been all over Florida, but I've never been to Gainesville. Then again, I've never been to the Panhandle. I've been all over the penis of Florida. Big Bend is beautiful. So this Blanton's green label, though, I pulled the trigger. How much? How much? I mean, it's only 80 proof. So my gut instinct is to say no unless you're getting it for like, you know, $60, $50. But let me know what you're asking about cost-wise. Little north of Orlando, north of Tampa, west of Gainesville. Okay. So the furthest north along the coast I've been in, I want to say is Spring Hill. About that area. So that road is technically on the Panhandle, Rob? I don't think I realized that. And what Rob is talking about is that road. I don't remember what the number is, but it goes from Atlanta down into Florida. And it is the most boring road in the world. I don't know the number. I'm sure Rob will put it in chat. Boring as shit. That would be awesome, Rick. I'm all about that. We could even do a stream about that. I'm all in on that. But you're talking about Big Bend National Park? No. $50? Oh. Really, Donald? Damn, I might even want one for $50. The Florida GA Parkway. Yeah, I don't know what the hell the number is on that, but it's awful. Shelby saying I-75. Maybe that's it. Not 75. No. What the hell was it? An hour north of Spring Hill. Okay. Now I know whereabouts. Now I got bearings. Okay. Yeah, how much, Tunes? Yeah, there is. Any vehicle that works. Was that by that chicken? There was a chicken off that road, like a big statue of a chicken. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. We're now over 4 hours. I'm tired. Jim's gone. Everybody that was on with me is gone. Still 26 of you legends watching. I don't even know why. When this little conversation wraps up, I think it's time to go to the after party. If there is going to be an after party, because nobody's here. Damn, Bourbon Before Bacon got a straight from the barrel yesterday. Hope it was 2 bills or less. Cheers to that. A friend of my father was at the liberation of Auschwitz. Every time he talked about it, I broke down. Yeah, I can't even imagine. So my family, I've talked about it on stream before, but and I don't know how you can say this. Luckily ran into the Russian line because they were warned about what was going on and got shipped off to Siberia as prisoners of war. But yeah. So I've even owned a German car now, but a Ford, it's not going to happen. Big Chicken was on Cobb Post, Highway 41. I don't know. Apparently there's a lot of Big Chickens around. 179 with a good hunk of wood chip. 179 is a good deal, but I don't know what a hunk of wood chip is. I'm confused by that. What's the proof on it? That's a big thing also. What's the proof? No, you don't. People come on with webcams all the time. You're more than welcome, dude. when I started streaming on YouTube, yeah, the streams look like shit. You can go back. I was using a 720p Logitech webcam. Even still, right now, I'm using a freaking Facebook Marketplace Canon. Not using anything great. More about the lighting, and I even forgot to turn on one of the lights tonight. That's the, I believe, what they call the key light. That's back up there. That's supposed to separate me from the bookcase. Dan taught me about it some, and Big League Bourbon Chris, or Four Gate Whiskey Company Chris, taught me about it some. And I always forget to turn it on. It's up there. I don't know if it makes a difference. People say it does. 50-50 chance when you come on with an iPhone. Well, it's always worked in the after party. Speaking of German cars, they had everything this week that having the TDI through the code. Starting running hot because why not this week? But it's under warranty, right? Yeah, but Donald, are they actually there? Or is that if they're in store? Or are they actually in stock? So I'm guessing you're going to VW? And for those wondering, Rob has a TDI Passat, I believe, which we call the tractor. Which he got from a slot machine, otherwise known as Carvana. One of these days I'll see. Excuse me. Well, Donald, when they come in stock, let me know. Because it's not like I got shit for you. Wow. 133.6. That's nice. With a big chunk of... That's cool, dude. Congrats on that grab. The only ones I've ever seen here are like high 120s. And people say the higher the proof, generally, the more tasty the straight from the barrel they find. My iPhone, the camera is way better than the MacBook, so I might try that sometime. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome to. But if you want to see some terrible streams, you can go back and watch my first couple streams. Not that these are great. My streams are... I try to provide something, but really they're for fun. So, you know. But down to 25 watching, still 25 people here. Amazing. I can't be that entertaining. And Jim's logo. I'm thinking Jim passed out. Well, let's do like the old country song, Get Drunk and Be, drink everything from champagne to toddy. Okay. I don't know the song, but okay. Went to AutoZone, scanned this fuel regulator deal. They replaced it last time. Now it's going on. Just go to VW, dude. Why did you go to AutoZone? I have scanners. Great book. Read last year, Nazi Billionaires. So many people and companies that were Nazis got whitewashed to keep German economy going. I'm still going strong like BMW and IBM. Little known detail that IBM created the systems that they use to inventory all the workers, otherwise known as the Jews and everyone else the Nazis didn't like. The Jews, the gays, the gypsies, any religion they didn't like, anybody who was different. You know, yeah, there's a whole lot of them. The problem is I have trouble reading stuff like that because it just makes me mad. You know? And I already am a believer in somebody's acting like a Nazi. You just go, or proclaiming themselves a Nazi, you punch them in the face. Not saying I've done it, but I've done it. End of story. They get hit. It's end of story. So had to have life shift today? What? I don't know, dude. Fill me in. This is like a cool chat, but I wish somebody was still on screen. It was like I'm fading over here, and this can't be that enthralling. So the fact is, I've done a lot of research, and Volkswagen was, even though it was like the people's car and he designed the Beetle, that was like, from what I was able to research, the only reason I ended up even allowing myself to get an Audi was that apparently somehow Volkswagen wasn't that bad. I know that's subjective, but there was something that it was, that I had done a bunch of research on. Being real, I don't remember the details, but it was like they weren't all in. A lot of children made their life mission to get back, try to do what they can. I understand that. And, like, I know people have gone to Germany and stuff. But, like, my dad was born in a displaced persons camp in Germany after the war. Their town was destroyed, everything else. So it's like, I know there's a lot of people trying to do the positive, but at the same time, it's like, there's enough else in the world, and enough other places to go in the world and stuff. That, yeah. Burn for bacon. Oppenheimer's your local theater. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm curious to see how accurate Oppenheimer is and how much of it is Hollywood. Dropping all kinds of knowledge tonight. I mean, I don't know if it's knowledge, but it's something. No, they didn't. Porsche did, yeah. Porsche, something on there. Porsche, I mean, BMW built a lot of the planes, and the only thing I will say is one of the things that really hit me, and one thing I will never own is a Mercedes-Benz. Because when I was in 8th grade, we went to the Holocaust Museum before it was open to the public in Washington, D.C., and they have some of the ovens out of some of the crematory ovens out of some of the some of the concentration camps, and one of them literally had a Mercedes-Benz logo on it, carved into the brick on it. That's literally burned into my head. I look at a Mercedes, doesn't matter what it is, I see that oven. Nope. Can't do it. Yeah, the Beetle was. Well, thank you, Jay. I do this to have fun. I do this because, Whiskeytube gave me a place to hang out and meet people and do things during COVID. And I still think it's better to sit home and have a drink than have people go out to a bar and have to drive. I appreciate you saying that. I hope you had fun. I do it just for fun. So, yeah, cheers. And I saw what you wrote. We'll figure something out. We'll talk. Compare the first VW to Chrysler Airflow. My answer says on my father's side came from Germany. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there is no comparison. Wait till you hear about NASA. You're not wrong. So I'll be damned. Rob, if I'm going to tell the astronaut story, you're coming on screen. I'm just saying, because I'm not saying me and Rob once made fun of an astronaut, but that might have happened. Bourbon School, Brian's in the house. Any 26 people is still hanging out. If you're not subscribed to the Bourbon School, go subscribe to the Bourbon School. Just saying, I'm too tired to come up with anything witty. Missed most of the live out-of-town guests. Well, why are you letting them in your house then? Send them back out of town. Just saying. Cheers. Mr. Jiggs calling in tonight. Cheers. Cheers, Tom. I got to, I'll hit you up in the next day or two. I got to get that stuff over to you. I'm not telling the story unless you come on, Rob. I think I got another text. God damn it. Joe's been lurking all night. What's up, Joe? And Joe has to be lurking all night because he ain't been dropping links. There you go. Bill dropping the Bourbon School link. Or maybe Joe just took the night off, put his feet up. That ain't wrong either. But I think it's about that time. What? God damn it, Ken shows up. How am I going to shut off? I went to the Buckwell camp when I was in Germany. Most indescribable experience I've ever had. Yeah. I feel like if I went there, I would be so angry. Just, I can tell you I've been to the Holocaust Museum in Washington, D.C. when I was younger. That was moving. And then when I was in Israel a number of years ago, I was at what's called Yad Vashem, the Hand of God, that is the Holocaust Museum in Israel. And you want to talk about a place that rips your heart out. I have no words. And the biggest thing it does is make me mad. You know, it tears at your soul to know what was done. I probably had hundreds of great aunts, great uncles, God knows how many cousins I would have had. There's just a few of us. And yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I can be an ass, but I think that's part of it too, is that it's the resilience. It's the fight, you know? It's just unbelievable. Yeah, you're not kidding. Moved to Germany for Dad's job in 1965. It was interesting being American and German to them. I can't even imagine, because they were still hunting. I mean, granted, they're still hunting to this day. Still hunting Nazis, but like, the Nazi hunt was real back then. Yep, exactly. 2 words. Never forget. Any fucked up shit that happens, never forget. Those are the only 2 words you gotta know. You know, the stupid shit that's happening in this country again, dividing and everybody fighting with each other and being so biased or bigoted or hating this side or hating that side. And that goes for both sides because, you know, I think both sides are assholes generally these days. But yeah, this is all history repeating itself. Simple. 2 words. Never forget. With that, I think that's pretty good words to wrap the stream on. I'm exhausted. For those who are enjoying the conversation, gonna cut the stream off, but could hang out and talk in the after party. There's currently 8 spots, and if I kick Jim, there's 9 spots. So if anybody wants to hang out and talk, or even chat, you don't have to come on stream. Just click the link up top, and you can be in the background. We can chat, what have you. But I'm just exhausted. I want to put my feet up too. So I want to say cheers to you all. Thanks for entering the giveaway. Cheers to those who won. Bill and Bill Bauer and Mr. Great Shot. And again, tomorrow night, Whiskey Mountains, 8 p.m., Alzheimer's fundraiser. Over 40 bottles you can win. I think at least a half dozen non-bottle prizes you can win. Go to whiskeymountains.com. All the links are there, including where you can donate right now. And let me read these couple last chats, and I will call it a night. Recently went to Peru and I had a survivor of the Holocaust giving a presentation. It was heartbreaking to listen. Yeah. Unfortunately, almost all the ones I know have now passed. But I knew a number of them in my days. JH did get your samples, Joe, and tried them. Very cool. Our motto of the RSL, eternal vigilance. There you go, brother. I will raise my glass to that. Cheers, Gandy Road. Cheers, Rob. Cheers, Ken. Click the link. Come say hello. Shelby, cheers. Tomorrow night, there you go. Alzheimer's fundraiser. Amy plugging it too. Wow, a lot of you guys just hanging out watching me tonight. Cheers to that. Hope you enjoyed. I'm not that impressive, but cheers. And again, the link's good if you want to come hang out and just talk, or even if you want to just be in the background and talk and chat. Joe, cheers. Good night, all. And Amy, again, thank you for tracking tonight. Really appreciate you. You're a freaking legend. Good night, all.